Okay, I'm recording now, so we're live. But hopefully that helps in terms of for Vic being able to actually listen back to this and see what exactly was going on. Now what'll be interesting is he's going to have my perspective of the thing that you and I worked on, Dan. So I mean, not that it matters because he'll just be able to see it all as it plays out. Oh, I feel so bad that he has to miss this because I put so much time into this last night. I honest to God, I spent 4 hours working on just like one part of the session and then neglected everything else till the last second.
Did you sleep last night?
Not really, because I went to bed around a little after 1, couldn't fall asleep till 2. Then my boyfriend rolled over and hit me in the face in his sleep and woke me up at like 5.
I slept like a baby.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby. When this is done, probably, or when I'm dead. Let me pull this up here. Alright, we're still waiting for Christian, which means I still have a little bit of planning time. Let me just review everything because I feel like I have forgotten something very important. You ever get that feeling of just like, oh no, what did I forget?
Literally, anytime I go to do anything, yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot to do. Oh, I know what this is going to be. We're scrapping that idea because we don't have time.
Fair enough.
It's just going to be blah, and then we go here, and we'll go here, and here, and we'll go like one of these. And no, I don't like those. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I sound like a chimp right now. Ooh. What was this called? My favorite part at my job is whenever they ask me to train someone, I'll talk like this and be talking in this voice when we first introduce, or I'll try to do something maybe a little bit more neutral like this. But then as soon as the call comes in, I'm like, thank you so much for calling the Tespire Together Copay program. And
the ultimate customer service voice.
It's so funny because every time I've done that, the person I'm training is like, after the call, they're just kind of silent for a bit. And I'm like, everything okay? They're like, yeah, that just got me off guard. I'm like, that's fair. I can't keep that voice up all day. I could do it throughout phone calls. I just can't do it literally nonstop talking all day.
That's like when we first talked, and I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah, because whenever Josh and I hopped on for his session 0, I just greeted with like my feminine voice without really thinking.
And I was like, whoa, different.
I wish hormones could change my voice. Sadly, they cannot. It is just suffering.
Yeah.
On the plus side, I guess I am nuking my testosterone, so there's nothing really that will make my voice worse in that sense.
Screwed up.
I can't type to save my life. My goodness.
Okay, so Christina says that Christian's not home. He's at Vaughn's. So
Bro,
maybe he forgot that we were supposed to be playing D&D. I don't know who Vaughn is. Maybe one.
Also,
one of
don't
his
know who Vaughn
boys.
is.
Yeah.
I designed
I've
this for
heard
5
the name.
people.
I haven't talked to any of you in forever, so I have no idea what's going on in y'all's lives.
Forgot. He
I have no idea
definitely
what's going on in
forgot.
y'all's lives, but that's fucking hilarious.
His mom was crashing out to me about how he keeps forgetting or ditching old plants and hanging out with the new ones from his furry convention friends.
He was supposed to go to Dragon Fest with us, and then he ditched us for a freaking furry friend.
Wait, he was supposed to what?
That's my guess.
The LARP that Vic and I went to a couple weeks ago, Christian was going to go with us, and then he bailed on us for someone late, whatever. He missed out.
Mm-hmm. That's my guess, is that he absolutely forgot any, I don't know.
She complains to me about how little he does when she comes to Walmart. It's really funny.
Okay, then. I forgot something very important. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I don't think Christian's joining us today.
Yeah, I think you got the crew here.
I think
if he does, there'll be 30 minutes left, and he'll join. He's like, "Hey guys,
sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna change everything."
I'm gonna spend to make it all of your problem.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't even know. I need a little bit more time here. I'm sorry. There's a very important thing that I totally forgot in what I was working on.
I'm still looking through my token library to see if there's another token I like more for Ellen. I don't know, this one is a helmet. I don't imagine Ellen is having a helmet.
So, not to brag, y'all, but I went from not being able to work in a virtual tabletop and not knowing how to make a room for other people to join into having a total dungeon crawl prepared for today with fog of war and everything. So I'm very happy. Because last night Dan was asking me in the general, well, did you figure this out? Did you figure that out with light sources? And I'm like, yeah, I kind of figured that out. Although you did have to show me the torchlight sources because I messed that up.
Yeah. But you did really good on this.
I told you, it was my ADHD burst of hyperfocus. There's literally nothing on earth that could have stopped me. It's just me and my free will, and I chose to do this with it.
Based, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder, if it's really.
Dude, I can't wait for the semester to start up because I'm playing a swashbuckling rogue in a campaign, and my minimum roll on a stealth check is 23.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
No, I'm sorry. Next level the minimum will be 23. We are currently level 9.
Oh, you're doing a rogue. You get reliable talent next level.
Yes, nice. I'm level 8 in rogue, level 1 in fighter. Purely for action surge. Cool. I have a 25-foot movement speed, and I'm the fastest one in the party.
What?
No, okay. So because of rogue being able to dash as a bonus action, I can move 75 feet in a turn, which is faster than anybody else.
Oh, I thought
that makes sense.
Okay.
25 was the highest speed.
No,
how?
That would be really funny, but no.
Oh, it's just sitting there.
I guess everyone is wearing heavy armor and dump strength.
I can't.
No, I'm actually one of the weakest in the party. I have a 9 in strength. Strength is my dump.
Yeah.
But my passive perception is a 19, which is pretty nice.
There you go.
Alert feet go burr.
Alert feet do go burr.
I love alert. Oh my god, do I love alert.
I did take a 12 index on my point buy to make the stats work on this one, and I know it's gonna hurt on initiative.
Oh, dude, the worst part, when I saw an 11 armor class on your character, Dan, I was like,
I'm gonna get armor.
Dan,
I have
make a character with an 11 armor class. That's
my AC is 14.
It'd be 17 if I had starting equipment.
Yeah, well, that's now my only thing is, and I'm just a little bit confused on this. Maybe you can remind me.
Yeah.
So how do you have armor proficiencies as a psionologist?
I'm a cleric. I'm a cleric.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the cleric dip. The cleric dip gives me medium armor and shields.
Gotcha.
I was thinking about getting it through my race because there's a couple that I can get medium armor through, but the Dampier ability is just so cool. I was like, I can't pass this up. I had like a vision in my head of using the like the profane drain ability, like for like a skill check, doing such a dramatic like sucking out your life force so that I can sneak a little bit better or like look at an object a little bit better. I thought like this makes perfect sense for the character. So I had to, yeah, I did the cleric dip to get armor. And I know that our party didn't have a lot of like force multipliers or good healing, so the cleric dip I feel like also covers some party weaknesses pretty well.
I will be. I think it's really funny. I'm gonna play a barbarian monk. I'm gonna multi-class into monk.
There you go.
And I'm taking the. Where the hell was it? I'm taking the feat that lets me unload. Yeah, CQC specialist. I'm gonna take the feat that lets me unload somebody's weapon from them. Just run up, give me that.
Thank you. Mine now.
Base now. No, here, have a shotgun.
Ooh, I
Right.
had an idea. I can't talk. An
Dude.
idea? An idea.
An Andia? That's a neat word.
Uh,
Can I get a country of origin on that one?
My mind, my brain. And let me just clone this. We'll get started here soon, as soon as my brain catches up with today. I had such a cool idea, but I don't know how to.
You're good. I am still waking up. I forgot we had this morning. I woke up to my 6:30 alarm. I'm like, why am I awake at 6:30? Why did I do this? What the fuck? And then I remembered, oh shit, I have D&D.
Right, that's a thing.
So I got up to get my brain awake. I have a ghost. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Yeah. The classic wake up strategy.
Oh yeah, Orange Dreamsicle Ghost, dude. Got a case of them at GNC. I love these things.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got currently because I'm volunteering at the hospital. They give me like $10 I can spend at the cafeteria every time I'm there and it's supposed to be like so I can get lunch while I'm there. But I get so much free food from Chipotle. I would rather just pack my own lunch. So instead, I've just been spending all my cafeteria dollars on energy drinks.
That's dude. That's me at school. I use my flex to
Yeah.
buy drinks, but also Rockies has really shit security. So if there's like more than 4 people in there, I just put one in my pocket and walk the fuck out.
I remember Rockies from academic games. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude, the cooler is right there. You just walk in, grab one on your way out, and like if you buy food, like if you get a meal select
Yeah,
food, they give you a bag. You just put it in the bag and walk out the fucking door.
I know it's awesome. It's awesome.
No one's. I give this place thousands of my dollars.
Right, they'll be fine.
I'm not buying caffeine from you as well.
Remember the Mountain Dew Voodoo flavor from a while back? In like 2020,
Oh my
2021?
god, that
particular
voodoo
year
was so good.
I know.
Loved.
The
I know.
2020
I know
was
the
great.
exact voodoo you're talking about. That
Yeah,
shit
the one
was
that's like
so
a
good.
little bit sour, like had a little bit of sauce with
Yes.
it.
Oh,
I would get that and a
God,
sugar
I miss
snap
it.
every day. And then I'd go home and get screamed at by my parents that I'm a failure. I'm so glad
No.
I'm doing that.
My parents are pretty cool. I like my parents.
Yeah, low key, I'm going to be completely real. The last time whenever I was at your parents' place, Dan, and I was getting ready to walk out of the room and your mom hugged you, was like saying goodbye for work or something. That low key, I almost choked up right then and there. That hurt. Like on a deep level, I was like, "Fuck, I kind of miss my mom." And now I look back on it, and I'm like, I miss the idea of my mom, but I don't miss her.
Yeah, that's usually how that goes. Especially with like shitty parents.
I love my mom.
Your mom's
My
awesome.
mom's
Yeah,
great.
your mom's awesome. What are you talking about?
How was your mom doing? I know she was having some health issues earlier this year.
She's good. She has rehab like a few times a week in the morning. And then my dad has like 3 more chemo treatments and then like a 4-week break or something like that.
When did your dad get cancer? I missed that fucking news
Oh.
entirely.
Oh, yeah, he has cancer.
Oh, that's so sad.
So sorry to hear that.
No, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's like really, really treatable cancer. So
Okay,
Like
good.
the fun cancer.
it's just like chemo is like a
I don't,
bit, but
Dan.
you
I
know.
don't think any cancer is fun. I don't think
Well,
that's the word we should use to describe cancer.
I mean, prostate cancer is pretty wild, but you know.
Yeah, I don't want
Yeah.
cancer of the ass.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
take estrogen.
I don't want
Yes.
that. I'm comfortable being a dude.
Yeah, no, he's fine. He's fine. It's
Good.
like very, very treatable. So after these chemo things, which are like kicking his ass, but that's kind of like the worst of it, really.
Yeah, chemo does that, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're gonna see how well it did. If it doesn't like do the job and like kill it, then he's gonna have to get surgery. But like he
Hopefully the
should be
chemo
fine.
works. Yeah.
Yeah, he should be fine. And then I don't know. My mom doesn't tell me anything. Like she had like an appointment yesterday for something and wouldn't elaborate. So I don't know. She seems to be doing fine though. So
I
yeah, we're all good.
also don't get told things about my family. That shit just happens.
No, literally, because like I woke up, my mom's being rushed to the hospital, and I'm like, hey, what's going
What?
on? And she's like,
What are we doing?
she's like, yeah, we won't be back for a while, and then fucking left, and I was like, okay, all
Oh,
right,
okay, cool.
thanks for letting me know. So
Yeah.
it's okay, all's good though.
I get told that people are coming to my house while I'm at work. Like my aunt will be like, "Hey, uh, what time is dinner tonight?" I'm like, "What fucking huh? What do you mean?" She's like,
When was
"Yeah,
this a thing?
we're having dinner at your place." I'm like, "Oh, are we?"
Thanks for the
Ask my mom.
warning.
I don't know, bro.
What is so funny? What are we giggling about?
What are you laughing at?
Just your lives and how happy and funny they seem.
Gee.
I don't have any fun stories to tell about my parents. I mean, I got some crazy ones. So I remembered. My grandmother, when I was 4, she passed away from leukemia. And before she passed, she set up a college fund for me because I was the youngest grandchild. And my parents told me, well, the bank account was closed because there was no activity for a few years. But don't worry, it was only like $1,000. And then I got older, and it just dawned on me like a month ago. Firstly, banks can close the accounts, but like when banks do that from inactivity, you can file through the state to get it back. Secondly, they would send tons of notices well before they ever close the account. And third, my grandmother, who is dying and knows that she is taking nothing with her to the grave, makes a savings account, a college fund savings account, and puts $1,000 or less in there. I was like,
Statistically unlikely.
I'm like, doubt. They
Interesting.
definitely pocketed that money.
Yeah.
It's like that time that when I first filed taxes on my own, and they told me that because they couldn't claim me as a dependent, I owed them $3,000 of my taxes, and they accused me of stealing their money whenever I didn't immediately give it to them.
How does that work?
I don't know.
So
I think
that
they
math-
commit tax fraud.
I'm no good at math. That
That
doesn't add
ain't
up.
mathin'.
No, Dan, you're the math guy. You got that.
Yeah, math ain't mathin'.
Yeah, that was not fun. To be completely real, that was not fun. Because I got $4,500 back on my first tax return, and they're like, well, because we didn't claim you, because I was in college and got all the COVID stuff at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
So-
forgot that was around that time.
Yeah, so all of that hit at the same exact time, and so they're like, well, because we didn't claim you as a dependent, and that is what enabled you to file independently, and then collect these COVID benefits, you owe us the $3,000, and we'll let you keep 1,500. And I'm like, let me
We'll
keep.
let you keep your own money.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
Unfortunately,
here.
it was that or homelessness. Because when they accused me of theft, my mom, like, she like freaked out and was like, "You're trying to steal that money, aren't you?" Which, mind you, this came after like 6 hours of me being screamed at for like other BS reasons. It was like 4 in the morning, I think. I was just tired, and I was getting thrown out of the house for the night, and I was like, okay, like, I think I'm done, because this isn't the first time this has happened, and like, I've got tests coming up this week. I think I'm done with this. And she walked up to me and it was like, "You're trying to steal that money, aren't you?" She got like right in my face, like spit flying, and just something in me snapped. I was like,
Ew.
"No, the
Mm-hmm.
fuck, I am not."
Yeah.
And she just hit me in the face, broke my glasses, and I saw the blow coming, so I
Swing.
well, no, I closed my eyes, and the frame of the glasses gashed open my eyelid. Um,
Mm.
And I'm like, what if I didn't see that coming? Like, would that be my eye? And the only thing I remember is she did that to me. I heard my glasses hit the floor, and like my head barely even flinched. I was still looking her like right in the eyes. And I went, "Ow!" Like I was just a
Ouch.
smart ass fucking ow. Like that was.
Oh,
I laugh about it now, but I realize that's
I'm
definitely
sorry. I shouldn't be
traumatizing.
laughing.
No, it is a little funny. You got to be real here.
It is fun. Well, 'cause it was just such a monotone. I
In
don't give a fuck.
hindsight, yeah, just ow.
Yeah, like,
Ow.
That's the type of shit Blorg would do if he got decked. Just ow.
Oh.
but yeah. There's what was oh my god. I'm in therapy right now, and so I'm like remembering more and more. And there's some
That's
messed
probably
up
a good
shit.
thing.
Well, that's the thing. They're telling me it's a sign of healing, but I'm like, the more I remember, the less that I want to actually like ever go back to them. Oh, so how about this? One time at the very end of my high school career here in Mohawk, right before we moved, I confided some things to my guidance counselor, and they had me go through a psych eval to make sure I wasn't a threat to myself. Not the rise move. My parents convinced me that the cops were going to come after me and throw me in jail, and that's why we had to move. And I now recognize that that's not how the law works, and that you know, that was
Not quite.
probably just their image and ego speaking. If I had to guess, really had to hazard a guess there. But yeah, I lived with that for years, thinking that I'm the reason we moved, and they would constantly throw it in my face and call me a despicable piece of shit. That was not fun.
Oh.
Lovely.
Yeah, I got some real issues, low key. Thank God I have a therapist. That's great. I don't know what I would do. I'm gonna just use this as a placeholder because, oh no, not that big. I'm using this as a placeholder. I know I shouldn't use this as a placeholder, but
I'm really curious what you're talking about as your placeholder.
I'm also really curious.
Let's just say there's gonna be a scene where I'm like, wait, you're not about to die, and then because there's gonna be
I want to preface this: you're not about to die, ancient red dragon.
dude, that'd be like something I would do.
I
Okay,
know.
let me drink water.
Get some agua.
Okay, so I have the dungeon crawl about as ready as I can possibly have it. I have this ready, this ready, this ready, this ready. I need a dice roller. Wait, I have a dice roller built in.
There was a native one in Owlbear, yeah.
Oh, Dan, speaking of dice, the Dino Nugget dice you gave me almost killed a character of mine. First roll, by the way.
They failed you when it mattered most.
I was I was like, okay, my dice were rolling kind of shit, and I was like, wait, I have these extras. So I pulled them out. I got in right as I got my dice out, the DM was like, okay, So Josh, you're running from the guards, right? How far are you away? And I said, 55 feet. And she said, ah, perfect. And then I got nat 20 critted twice. I was so comfortable. I had like, I think I was only missing 3 HP. I had like 63 health, right?
Oh
I
my.
was hauling ass, and all of a sudden I get 2 arrows through the fucking throat, drop dead. I was like, okay, death saving throw, let's go. Rolled a nat 1. Fuck.
So automatic
On
you
those,
failed.
I know, I'm aware. It was literally session 2. I rolled the Dino Nugget dice, rolled a nat 1, went, oh, god damn it. I couldn't react because we do it behind the DM screen. I wasn't allowed to react to it. But
Yeah.
I just looked at the dice and I was like, in my head, I'm like, you have failed me. You have failed me today. And then I got revived and it was fine. But no, actually, I got healed 20 health, got cast invisibility on. So I was an invisible swashbuckling rogue. I started fucking shit up. It was great. It was so fun. It was such a cool session.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. That just seems so funny to me. Like, just you're like feeling great, and then like just instant fucking
Yeah,
death.
I was doing fucking amazing, and then I got absolutely domed. I don't know what I did to the DM to earn that, but he fucked me up. These are really cool dice. God, I started playing D&D again, and the first thing I do is go on Amazon. I'm like, I'm gonna look at more dice sets.
Honestly, like that's that's underrated.
If I didn't have a 3D printer, I would be so poor from buying things. Now, whenever
I
I have an urge to get a new D&D thing, I print it.
Dan, my roommate last year was a senior mechanical engineer.
I need a notebook.
He
Give me a bit.
had a 3D printer in our room.
Yeah.
For the last 2 months, that bitch ran 24/7. I would walk into the room and I would hear I still find filament pieces in my socks. Like, dude, so much 3D printing happened in that room. I don't know how we got that past room check because
Oh my.
that was not part of our like we were not allowed to have that bad boy. Oh, I'm so glad to be out of fucking roads.
I
Holy
imagine
shit.
that's hard to sleep
It,
through.
well, okay, so here's the thing. I can sleep through just about anything. I actually slept through a fire alarm because the fire I lived in Rhodes, which is the worst building on campus.
Yeah.
And our fire alarms, if you so help me God look at the stove wrong, it sets it off. So
Hmm.
they happened constantly, like always. Um and the one night I was in my bed, I fell asleep and I my roommate when I woke up in the morning was like, "Hey, did you like that fire alarm last night?" And I said,
Huh?
"What? Huh?" He said, "Yeah, the fire alarm." And I was like, I didn't
What
move.
fire alarm?
What fire alarm? What are you talking about? I was asleep. He's like, you told me you'd be right out. And I was like, no, the fuck I didn't. I'm
Nuh-uh.
fucking asleep, dog. I, I certainly didn't.
One of those things where you wake up just enough to respond, but not to remember it, apparently.
Apparently, shit, yeah. It was really funny because the bewilderment on his face when he looked at me was priceless.
So safe to say you're like not surviving a fire
Yeah,
if
pretty
it was
much,
in the
yeah.
middle of the night.
Yeah, yeah. If it happens in the middle of the night, I'm just gonna die. But I'll wake up to my phone ring though. If my phone rings, I'll wake up to it.
No, that's so real. There's like little like what the frick is the word that I'm looking for? Like quiet sounds wake me up, but like something really loud won't, and it's
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds about
I
right.
wake up
I
to
because
my
when
dad like tapping at my door, not knocking, like tapping his fingertips against the door. I'll wake up to that. But then like my dog like barking or literally someone like barging into my room and I won't even know.
yeah, that's me. I slept through a fire alarm. When I was little, I was through like shotgun shots because my I lived on my grandfather's place for a little bit, and that's like redneck territory.
Yikes!
Yeah, it was so fun. But yeah, I can sleep through just about anything unless it's a phone ring.
So, my boyfriend and I, we have really weird sleeping habits. Like, so if for some reason sometimes he'll wake up real early in the morning and then just head downstairs, and I'll wake up a little bit sometimes, and sometimes even remember it. I'm like, where are you going? Because like I'll wake up and he's like halfway out the door, and it's pitch black outside, and he's like, I'm just using the bathroom. I'll be right back up. I'm like, okay. And then I wait there for an hour, and then I fall asleep, and I wake up, and he's not there. I'm like, where the hell did this man go? I walk downstairs. He's awake on the couch, just laying there. I'm like, what are you doing down here? It's like 10 in the morning, and you just are down here still. He's like, yeah, well, I came downstairs, and then I used the bathroom, and then I got hungry, and then what I ate made me upset, like made my stomach upset. So then I had to use the bathroom again, and then I just laid down here and fell asleep. It's like,
Yeah.
meanwhile, I'm sitting upstairs for an hour waiting for him before I just finally pass out again. And it's like, I swear to God. I'm mostly ready to start. If I'm going to be completely honest, I have the dungeon crawl prepped and nothing else. This is so stressful.
No, we got this. Trust.
Let's dust off the old improv night gloves. Put those back on. Ouch. My
Let's
thumb just
dust
cut out.
off the playing D&D. I haven't played D&D in months.
Yeah.
I haven't been on this side of the table in a year, so.
Sorry, Dan.
Yeah, you DM a lot
cut
more.
out. What'd you say?
Oh, I said I haven't been on this side of the table in about a year, so let's go.
You haven't been on this side of the table basically since we last played D&D.
Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah.
Okay. We'll give it a shot. Anything last minute, like questions or anything like that. Oh, Jocelyn, your character's not in the Discord. Your old character is.
Okay. No, hang on, guys.
Yeah,
Hang on,
Did you
guys.
make a new one?
Yeah, well, no, Dan made a new one last night.
Okay.
You did it for me.
I just want to give it a
Hang
once.
on, guys.
I guess it works
Hang
because I don't
on,
have all the
guys.
character sheets.
Yeah, literally all I did was throw some bullshit on her so she wasn't naked because I didn't like looking at that. And that was it. I didn't actually check it over again. So,
Lol.
hang on, guys. Ignore the 3 million things that I sent. Okay, I think this is the one.
My notes are so stupid. I'm like writing down everyone's passive perception, but I abbreviated it, so for a land it's +1 PP, and I can't help but laugh at that.
+1 PP.
And for some reason, Blork has +3. That's scary.
I have a 13 whiz, bro. I'm wise.
And proficiency in perception, yeah.
I've realized that perception is incredibly useful with my swashbuckling rogue. Because I'm a cripple, I have a bum leg. That's why my movement speed is 25. To balance that, I have innate advantage on perception rolls,
Mm-hmm.
which I think the DM is regretting because I have a +9 to perception.
You're seeing this.
I see fucking everything. And nobody sees me because I have a +13 to stealth rolls, and I'm wearing a cloak of Elvenkind, so everybody who tries to see me has disadvantage.
Oh no, Orabella has 7 PP. That's scary.
So much.
Anyways.
So much
Massive
PP. Massive.
The biggest PP.
Awesome.
Potentially ever, but at least in the party, no one's got a bigger PP.
That's okay.
PP. We're children, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's the best part of this, though. I get to let that
That's so real.
out a little bit, just kind of free the beast.
I do that all the time. That's my just existence. If somebody doesn't like it, sucks to be them.
I guess valid. Wait, let me just double check one more thing here.
I'm hungry.
Sorry, I'm Josh.
I just have to let you guys know.
Let me make you a sandwich.
I don't want no damn sandwich.
What would
Now
you
say
have,
what
That's
princess?
too dang. That's too dang bad.
Sorry.
That's too damn bad.
you keep digging.
Daniel, this is so completely unrelated, and I apologize. I was at McConnell's Mills like 2 weeks ago. I ran into your fucking mom there.
Oh, I
What
heard
are the
about that.
what are the odds that happens? What are the fucking odds?
That's crazy.
Of
I
all
know.
the
Well,
places.
she's there a decent amount. Every time she's like down in the Butler area, she does try to go there, but that's wild.
Did you
I
guys
was
like talk, or was it one of those awkward like you
no.
noticed
So
each other and then agreed to
here's
just move on?
no. So I was walking, right. I was walking with my two friends from work because it was their birthday. I was taking them on like a birthday hike, and
As you do.
they're sitting down to rest because they're not nearly as athletic as I am.
Oh
And
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I look to my left and I'm like, there's no fucking way. We both looked at each other, and she gets closer because she has to walk past me. And
Yeah.
I looked at her. I said, "What are the odds I run into you here?" And she says, "I don't know. How you doing, Josh?" I was like, "I'm good. How are you? How's the fam?" Um, and it was just like a quick conversation in passing. I was like, there's no fucking shot. It was
Wild.
so weird. And then both of my friends had no idea who that was. So I looked at them. I was like, "That's my ex's mom."
How did you add that name tag to your character? Is it? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Is there
too
an
blind.
owlbear link that I'm missing? By the way, should I be
Oh,
in this?
yeah. Sorry.
Oh
1
no.
second. Yeah, let me. I sent it to Dan privately last night because I didn't want everyone to join because I was giving him DM privileges to like see
Oh, I
all
got
my
you. Yeah.
things. I'll put this in. This seems like a resources thing.
Sure.
Sure, we'll put it in resources. Paste. Okay, so there's our virtual tabletop link, and then
Bam.
unfortunately Noah does not have dark vision, so Noah is fucking blind as shit moving through here. Actually, he can't even see what you guys see really, so I guess he'll need a torch.
Right.
Or some kind of light. Wait, what are his spells? Does he have the ability to give himself light? That'd be so nice. Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. I remember I was considering making that a thing, and I didn't.
That's okay. I'll hold his hand as we go through the dungeon.
Just come on, Noah. Let's go. Come on.
Blorg to the Blorging. Yeah, you should
Blorged
see
again.
Noah and Lynn's characters.
I do. I don't have a token.
Jocelyn, we're working with the virtual
Yeah.
tabletop. Are you able to join through the resources thing, or?
I'm getting it right now. Hang on.
I just want to make sure that you were able. Not that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a. No, I don't.
Hey.
Just put
Okay,
yourself
here I
in the
am.
same. Yep. Just get yourself a character token and drop yourself in the same room
Frickin'
as you
what?
see.
I've never
Oh,
done
You
this
guys,
fuck you.
you
before.
guys
I
need
feel
you guys need tokens.
I do
Yeah,
need a token.
I can find tokens for them if you want to start narrating this theme, and I'll find tokens.
Okay. So, by the way, just to let you guys know, we're not starting the campaign in this immediate area. Like, this is an area we will come to later. It's just I had to plan all of this out in advance to actually. Because as far as what you guys can see, you can just see the little bit where Lind is at, right?
Yes, I can see. I can see the square. I can see a little bit of the staircase to the south and a little bit of the staircase to the north.
Okay, gotcha. I'm just making sure. I was doing the preview fog, and yeah, trying to figure out fog and everything when you're not even used to virtual tabletops is a mess.
I believe it.
But Dan, get that set up first, and then I'll start narrating that.
Josh, are you an orc or a half?
Half orc.
Half orc.
Oh, I didn't take my estrogen yet. Give me 2 seconds here, guys.
Okay, well, you go do that. Your boy has used a potty. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jamming. Okay, Dawson, I found. Are you in the?
What?
Are you in the VTT?
Yeah. I feel like an old person that doesn't know how to use this, but it's okay.
You can see the 2 tokens that say Ellen and Noah.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna drop in 2 guys next to them. You tell me which one you like more for your guy. Those are some archers that I have. Do you like one of those?
I like the one on the right.
Okay, cool. You have that one.
I'm back. I just need to take a drink of water. My throat's
Awesome.
dry for some reason.
Oh, why is that one so big?
That's what he
Shrink.
said.
Shrink. Get small.
Whoa.
Whoa, get small. There you
I
go.
haven't heard of That's What She Said joke in like ages.
It feels even funnier to me now that I've like transitioned and stuff. For some reason, those jokes just seem even funnier. Just let me know whose character is whose. I'm assuming.
I got options for Josh. I don't know if he's one of the gray half orc or the green ones. So I put one of both.
Gotcha. And then I'm assuming this one here is Orabella. Okay.
How do I spell it?
Who the frick is Or?
Orabella. Orabella.
Oh, there's an A in there. There we go. Perfect.
And then does Orabella's character? Let me pull this up real quick. Just looking to see. Fey Wanderer Ranger, Variate Human. Oh, hey, wait, that means. Yeah, that means she doesn't have vision either. That's where Noah and Orabella are aligned. Don't
That's
worry.
okay. I got dark vision.
Wait, does Josh's character have dark vision?
Yeah, half orcs have dark vision.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, imagine it's just 3 blind mice back there. Dark vision. 60 feet.
You know, for the majority of races having dark vision, we seem to pick a lot of characters that don't get it.
Wait, I'm gonna remove light because he has options. Forgot. Whenever he chooses one. But I'm also gonna let the estrogen dissolve under my tongue for a bit before I start talking.
And I think we're missing Josh still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, welcome to the battle map. It took me ages to figure this out. Favorite part is that like
there's so much hidden in the fog.
There is so much. I spent so much time. I literally spent like 4 hours designing this, so I am so excited to do this. I feel like I've stepped up my game a little bit as a DM this time around, just a little bit. Like, I think this helps for the online setting.
I love me a good adventure.
Dan, could you do me a solid and zoom out and let me know if you see anything visible through the fog, like notes or anything like that?
Yeah.
I trust you.
Nope, it's all void.
Okay, gotcha. Because I meant to like hit H and hide everything, but I want to be like absolutely certain.
I don't think I can see other assets in the fog anyway. Because if I try to put something out in the fog, I don't think it's going to show. If I do that, yeah, it disappears under the fog.
I don't even know what you put. Where's your cursor? Real quick, so I can see.
I dropped a bandit somewhere around here, I think. It might not even have let me summon it in the fog, but
oh, I see it. I got it.
Okay,
that's hilarious. I couldn't find it at first because it was in a wall, but yeah, we had fun. I had fun figuring out how to make walls in this last night, and there ended up being a case where I had a brief issue where things would get stuck inside of walls and wouldn't pass through. Very annoying. But we'll go over a brief recap of last campaign as well, and then
when last we left our heroes.
Yes, last time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, I'd love to have a voice like that, but I don't. I don't know why it's like early morning, my voice is all screwed up. And it also doesn't help that I have like estrogen particles kind of floating around in my mouth. It feels weird. The only cool thing about it is that the estrogen's like sweet. So I think like that's
I
a
am back.
flavor to the pill. It's cool. Hello. Okay.
I was listening the entire time. I will take the top one with the X.
The green one?
Yeah.
Got it.
Badoop.
You want me to name him Blorg too, or just Blorg?
I really don't care. Whatever you want, dude.
Okay, and then your character is dark vision, so let me.
I do indeed.
What is it, 80 feet?
I think it's 60. Let me check. Yeah, 60 feet.
60, okay.
Yo.
And then let me just make sure Lynn's light is proper, 60 feet. Whenever I'm doing the edge, actually, I know what I'm going to do, 1 second. And then let me just make sure it's the same as Lynn's. Alright, I'm just going to do a real brief thing here. If I move Lynn up and Blorg down. Okay, yep, the vision cones are working. As you can tell, I have the columns a little bit off-center. It's because I could not get the circle tool to actually function properly. It just kept making everything off-center or wanting to snap to different stuff. Also, so here's a funny thing. Noah and Orabella are both variant humans, which means neither of them have dark vision. So this is going to mean
Awesome.
light sources.
I'm not playing racist. I can see.
I just got a cough real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. So I could not get my throat to clear. But here we are. And we'll get started here now. We'll go through with our little last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, I suppose, Jocelyn, you weren't here for the last session, so I'll give a real quick recap of that.
Yep.
So
this is so fun.
In the last session, now what do you remember last? I know it was a year ago, but like, what's the last thing you remember being a part of?
Dude, genuinely, I hardly remember anything from last session. I gotta be so honest. Like the main points, but
okay. So just to quickly skip over the few story beats, the party moved into the IEF dome where they knew that there, or at least no one knew that there was someone of power there. You guys found that there was one of the supposed gods trapped in his own like sphere of sorts. While you guys were distracting him, Noah used a pale blade to kill him. I believe it was the pale blade that killed him. And in so doing, you were able to find that this god's like prison was actually like a pseudo type of ship that you could pilot. Noah used that to remove all of you guys from the universe. And then you went to like once you were like kind of outside the universes, you were then able to kind of go up to the actual like primordial or primary gods like realm. In that like final room, you guys had a battle, and throughout that fight, you were looking for some kind of exit in order to actually escape this simulation. You guys were able to bargain with the people on the outside that they wouldn't shut the simulation down. Once you guys left, Noah had some antics because he just wanted to leave and did not care, so Blorg had to restrain him. And then moving out of the simulation, you guys awoke. You had a bit of a trust me type of process because Noah already had a body prepared to inhabit once he left, but you guys had a period of time where you just kind of would have been in limbo, kind of like not quite out of the simulation, but not part of it either. So now where we would, because before I had kind of given like a soft description of like what happens after, but here I am going to kind of retcon that a little bit and go back to when you guys first awake. You'll awaken and kind of come out of this like vat where they grew you a new body. If that's all right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, I finally got all my knuckles to crack. I felt so good. You have no idea how long I've wanted that to happen. Okay, so now I will say this session's probably going to be a lot narrative based, but we'll just have to vibe with it. Oh god, I don't have names prepared. Let me make sure my pen's working. Yep, I'll just write down whatever comes to mind. Okay, so your new story begins. You've finally left the simulation, and after what feels not quite like an eternity, but a very long time in limbo, you finally feel yourself coming to in your new body. You awaken and you find yourself in a vat, suspended in fluid. You're now finally in the real world. So attendants shortly arrive and free all of you from your vats, providing you with just some basic clothing to be decent, um, and just getting you make sure your vitals are stable and everything. So as you guys have now finally left the simulation, having learned very rapidly that all of it was not quite real, what are your initial thoughts like breathing for the first time in the real world? Dan, your character
Yes.
for now plays Jacques. I understand you want Lind. For now, plays
That's
Jacques.
I was about to ask that. Who am I playing right now? Because I don't think Ellen is quite here yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Also, if there's dialogue between Jacques and Lind, would you be comfortable handling that? Only because
Yeah,
that's your character as well.
I can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so the party, you're now leaving all of your pods. The goth baddie, Jacques, your wife, is there. However, you do notice that Alind, your younger son, is not present with the rest of the group, but everyone else seems to be there. So everyone, your thoughts as you're coming out, what are you thinking?
Yeah, as the attendants pull me out, I kind of push them off me, and I'll run over and embrace Marcy. I'm just like happy to get out, and then after that moment of jubilation, I'd like look around and I'll notice Ellen's missing. I turn to one of the attendants. Where's my son?
Oh, he'll be out shortly. He's getting prepared in another room.
I go to say something and then kind of realize that this isn't the time to be starting more problems, and I'll just nod and wait for them to see what's next before I try to push things more.
Okay.
Blorg is going to be stretching his body. He's going to be making sure everything works, like limbs, joints, making sure everything is in working order. There's nothing broken, nothing not working the way it should be. Just kind of taking in his surroundings.
So as you take in this new form, everything is working. You find there's no hitches, where before there might have been some old battle wounds or something of that nature that maybe had given you a pain or a little hitch in your shoulder, perhaps. You find that this body's like more limber. You're not as burdened by past battles since it is a fresh body. So you do have a kind of sense of excitement of like you have a strong vigor going on.
So I'm gonna test. I'm gonna crouch down. I'm gonna just cock my fist back and haymaker the floor just to see how it holds up. Just boom.
The attendants look over like with shock and they're like, please don't do that. You just woke up. You feel pain in your hand as you just punched a solid concrete floor with an absolute haymaker. You see slight bruising forming already just from bare fist to concrete. Maybe not the brightest idea.
Nah, this is
But
perfect.
you notice that it doesn't really feel any different than inside the simulation. Sensation seems to be pretty much the same.
Okay. I'll just kind of wait for the next step then. Just kind of hang out, see what's going on, take my surroundings in.
Okay. As you guys are taking your surroundings in, you do see that Noah, since he was already had a body, he is actually present in the room. He's just kind of waiting, kind of by the nearest exit, just kind of standing there, arms crossed, just kind of
Or
um,
farming in the corner.
or farming in the corner. Yes. Orabella, what do you do now that you're finally awakening into the real world?
Um, I'm like sitting there, like fixing my hair, looking around, taking like basically exactly what Blorg did, just kind of like taking in surroundings, getting like a head count, make sure everyone's here, everything's hopefully like what should be normal, I guess is the word I'm looking for.
That's fair. I mean, you were kind of on a trust me, bro, for most of this process. So,
Uh-huh.
kind of
Trust me,
taking
bro,
it
trust
all
me.
in, you find that everything's as it should be. Nothing seems to be altered or tampered or out of place. You have all your fingers and toes, so to speak. And there's kind of a breath of relief as you are like, okay, so everything's good.
Oh,
um,
is Gleeplorp in the room here?
Gleepglorp would be
Or
with you. He would, to my
okay,
understanding, he'd still be playing a Marjai, but he does not have a character sheet, so I'm not 100% certain. As with
fair.
Emmett, Gleepglorp and Emmett would be there as well. Um, just for the sake of it, I guess they would be at kind of taking it all in at the same time, just making sure everything's okay. Um, sorry, my voice is so screwed up today. I don't know why. Probably because I got no sleep, but. So, as you guys are kind of finishing, getting straightened up and ready, um, so another attendant walks in. He seems to look a little different. Instead of a lab coat and such, he has more of like an industrial appearance, more of like a what do you call them? Like overalls, more of like a just kind of working type of aesthetic. He walks in and he says, "Hello, my name is Born. If you would please follow me, I'll gladly introduce you to the members of our society and get you briefed on why exactly we've brought you here."
Yeah, I'll step to follow him along, but as we're doing that, I'm trying to like look through every door that's even like a little bit cracked to see if I can see where Ellen's pod is.
So, interestingly enough, as you look in this room, you do see that it's lined with pods. However,
Mhm.
any extra pods are empty, and there's not actually doors to another room. So, if whenever they said right over in the next room, it's not a room that quite connects to yours. So you get this growing sense of unease that something's not quite as it should be. Um,
Yeah, definitely not feeling at home, but also not feeling like this is a safe place to make a scene. So I'm like getting ready to cause a fuss, but biding my time still.
Yeah, so as you guys follow Bjorn out, I'm going to say Bjorn, because I meant that's what I meant to say. I've screwed up even out of my own head, but Bjorn is his name now. Sorry. As you follow Bjorn, you walk down this long hallway towards what looks to be like a double door at the end of it. You notice that the architecture around you is very industrious. There's nothing very pristine or
Mhm.
showy about it. It all seems to be whereas the pod room seemed very clean and organized and kind of almost like futuristic in a sense, these areas seem very industrial focused, not quite as
Mhm.
clean. Maybe there's some dirt on the floor, stuff like that. So clearly, the pods were kind of the center of focus. You do see a few doors that connect to this hall on the left and the right. However, they all seem to be shut. Clearly, what they want you to do, what they're anticipating you doing, is following Bjorn to this central room at the end of the hall. So as you guys make your way down to the end of the hall, Bjorn pushes open the doors and you enter what looks to be a kind of conference room of sorts. So it has a center table where you see that there are 10 figures gathered. And on this table, there's like this holographic display showing everyone's vitals. You can see your own up there as well as your wife's, Jacques. Um,
Mhm.
and as you're looking at these vitals, you do spot a lens vitals. So he is here somewhere. You do see there seems to be a
As I see
heartbeat
that, like
steady.
I very audibly let out a sigh of relief that he did make it out because I was pretty sure they were lying to me.
Yeah. So as you guys are walking into this room, Noah seems to be a little shifty looking around. And as you look around with him, you see that aside from this central like meeting area, there's these raised platforms that clearly like there's not a way to access these. I'm saying from like the floor that you're on, you would have to enter these specific platforms from other doors. There's not like a staircase or anything. And on these 4 platforms that are kind of in the corners of the room, you see that each of them has 2 guards with weapons like rifles drawn and loaded, just kind of standing guard, but not pointed at you. So any thoughts about that? Like, what are your characters?
I'm trying to count how many guards are in the room right now.
So
I'm also sizing them up, like just like in my head, just kind of thinking like I could probably take him if I needed to.
If this goes bad, how? Like I'm trying to
fighting
decide
16 guards just on the platform, plus whatever. If you wanted to fight the 10 people at the table, they aren't showing themselves as armed, but they would also likely join it, or at least join like a containment effort. So right now there's 4 guards on each platform. So each platform's in the corner of the room, kind of overlooking everything from the balcony, and then there's 2 guards on each side, kind of just watching all angles.
I'm looking for anything to use as a makeshift shield to block bullets if I need to.
So as
just
you
keeping
look,
my eyes open for it.
Yeah, so as you're looking for this like makeshift shield, you do see that there are plenty of chairs, and these chairs are made of just a very uncomfortable looking metal. And there are spare ones available for you guys to all sit down and join them at the table. So they're clearly welcoming you, but there is this air of caution that they have about it.
I noticed Blorg is doing the same thing as me of like counting the guards, and I'll like catch his eye and give like a slight shake of the head to like this is not a place to fight. Keep calm until we can get somewhere better.
He'll give you a nod. He understands.
Yeah. But yeah, if we're being invited to sit, I'll pull a chair and take a seat.
I will do the same.
Orabella, want your opinions here. You're walking into this room, you see all these guards, you see everyone, you see just kind of some looks between Jacques and Blorg, just kind of they're clearly sizing up the room. What are your thoughts? Like what's running through your mind right now as you walk into this situation?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like super like very quiet. Like I'm not gonna really say much of anything. I'm just kind of like mindlessly following. What was his name? Bjorn or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just kind of doing like I guess whatever they say and like following our group. And like reading everyone's like facial features and trying to gain what everyone's thinking. But I'm really focused on like the table with like all the vitals and everything, and I'm like looking at. I'm like not sizing it up. What's the word? I just woke up, guys.
You're perceiving it.
Yes. Thank you.
Can you
I'm
roll
like
me a
looking at
perception check
everything.
on the table?
Yeah. Hang on.
First roll of the new campaign. Let's go.
Go.
I need to get my virtual dice because I lost. Oh, that's a 6.
Please. Wait. Did you roll a 6? And if you
Yeah,
add
I
your
rolled a
bonuses?
6. Yeah, give me a sec.
Okay, I was gonna say there's no way you rolled a 6. Your character's like a +7 or something.
Okay, that's a 13.
Okay, so with a 13, you are looking at everyone's vitals, and you see that as you're walking up to the table and the details become more clear, you see that one man in like the center of this arrangement quickly kind of shuts down the display. But before he does, you do notice that there seemed to have been like notes on each of you. So you have this brief moment where you can pick 1 or 2 people that you want to see like what they've notated down, as far as like your characters. So you, Orabella, you have this chance right now. You can pick 1 or 2 people from the party. So this would include Noah, yourself, Blorg, Gleeplorp, Emmett, Jacques, Marisi, the Goth Baddie, and Alind. I can't believe I'm saying the Goth Baddie. I need to think of a name for her. Anyways.
Her name is now forever Goth Baddie.
But Goth Becca.
It's on her birth certificate. Come on.
But you have this chance. So who are you going to try to steal a look and read their notes on?
I feel like Noah's being the most suspicious here. If he was acting shifty whenever if he was aura farming in the corner.
Okay. Are you picking anyone else, or are you just gunning for Noah in this situation?
Probably a lot of it on Noah, I'd say.
Okay.
Bog's gonna get it.
So going all in on Noah, you're not able to read the notes, but you do know, you're able to read the notes, I should say. You're not able to read all of them. You're just kind of
Not
picking
like
up.
retain everything.
Yeah, you're kind of picking up the key words. But you do notice they have a lot more notes on Noah, whereas like with Blorg and Lynn, you see maybe a paragraph at most, just a couple of sentences for some of you. You see with Noah, they seem to have multiple paragraphs of information that they have pulled up. A few of the key words that you see from this are untrustworthy, crucial to the mission, but best left behind. A few other phrases would be too powerful for his own good. And I forget the last one. It was there and it was gone in a moment. But you get this sense that these people do not, they need Noah, but they don't trust Noah, if that makes sense. But given that you haven't looked at anyone else's, that will be the end of what you're able to see. So now you're in a position where you know that not even these people really like trust Noah. But Noah is there, and so far he's just playing along with everything. He's not really causing a scene. He did look around. He was kind of shifty. He did take note of the guards, but he's not doing anything at the moment. Just taking a seat at the table. So the party, you've now all sat down at this table, and with the notes closing down in front of you, this man in the center pulls himself further up to the table just a little bit. He was relaxed before, now he's kind of pulling up like businesslike. And he says, "Hello, my name is Elian, and I'm the de facto leader of this little group here. I'm sure you've plenty of questions, and I'll be more than happy to answer those in time, but I think most crucially, just to get to the point, is to explain why we went through all the trouble of simulating universes to bring people into the real world. That is no small feat. So the shortened version of it is that we need people we can trust to complete a mission for us. We need heroes specifically. The exact nature is difficult to ascertain, so we need more than just one person to put all of our eggs in one basket on. However, we do have an associate who would be more up to date than us, about a week north of us in the mountains. His condition's unique, although you will be meeting him at some point, hopefully soon. The truth of the matter is that our world is under siege by a mad mage, and he seeks to bring about the destruction of this world and kill all life on it in fulfilling an ancient prophecy. And we believe that you guys are the only ones who can actually defeat him and keep him from fulfilling the prophecy. So that's the short version of it. I'm sure you'll have more questions about that and everything else. So for now, I'll turn it over to you.
First question, where's my son?
Your son is in another room. We couldn't extract him immediately, you see. When expending all of these resources, it seems disadvantageous to bring a child into this world. All of the resources, none of the skills and expertise like you.
He's 12. Why do you expect him to have skills and expertise? He's a child. Is that not worthy of protecting?
It's not so much that we expect him to have skills, so much as it is we need him to have skills. We wouldn't have selected any of you for this salvation, short of the fact that you are worthy heroes. Or, shooting a pointed glance at Noah, that you were the best we could find with the tool we had to work with.
Okay, so you think that he's only worth something to you because he can. Jacques is like talking faster here and starting to get heated before he kind of realizes that he's very outnumbered. Of course, yes. Sorry, I was merely surprised that I couldn't see my son immediately upon getting out. I must ask though, you seem like you have planned for him as well, and as his father, I'd hope to be part of guiding where he's going. What's your plan here?
Our plan has already taken effect. at least for the most part. Your son is here in the real world. He'll be awakening shortly in his new body, similar to you, just slightly behind, you see. There's no easy way to put this, but your son did not leave the simulation with the rest of you. In order for him
What
to
do you
gain...
mean? I was holding him when I left. Where else could he have gone?
When you left the simulation, you were raw data, and we had access to that information, to that data. With that, we were able to send him back into the simulation. I know, it sounds bad.
Jacques slams his hands down on the table as he says that and goes for another outburst before barely holding himself back on that.
Lord will stand and place a hand on Jacques' shoulder and kind of it's okay. Give him a minute. Let him explain himself.
I know this isn't going to be easy to hear, but your son was sent back into the simulation for another 10 years. So
10 years. 10 years.
Yes.
You took my son's childhood. You left him
sent
alone for 10 years.
You sent a 12-year-old back into the simulation for 10 years without his father. Blorg's starting to get a little heated now. Because that's fucked.
Elian speaks up. Bear in mind, the option was to bring this child into the world with spending all of the resources and time we spent to make each of you and put him in a dangerous situation, the one that we're in right now, or send him back into a controlled variable simulation where we can at least make sure and tweak some numbers and make sure he survives.
You left a child alone and you took his parents into the real world for 10 years. What made you think?
If we sent you back for 10 years, you'd be past your prime for fighting. He's kind of getting
That's
defensive.
all we are to you guys.
He pauses, and you see this moment of reflection on his part. He kind of realizes how that landed. Let me back up. It's not all that we see you as. We wouldn't have kept the simulation running. We wouldn't have upheld our end of the deal if we didn't also think you were people deserving of rights. But the reality is this world makes demands of us. And as it stands right now, we need every possible chance of turning the tide against this foe. If you could just give me a moment to explain just how dangerous this enemy is, it'll make sense why we're going to these measures.
Jacques sits down slowly, still very tense, but he's going to let him explain.
So, over the table question, Jacques is a scientist as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, Elian kind of waves his hands for a moment while he gathers his thoughts and says, you're aware of your psionologist abilities, and you're aware that Noah has the ability to drain the life force from others. And yes. I forget, is Jacques also a character that has access to that, or was that Dogny?
Jacques was profane, yeah.
Okay, so he kind of gestures towards you as well, and you have these abilities as well. The reality is that we needed a test subject to test these abilities with, to see if we could find someone who would have a morally good alignment and not misuse these powers. The reason is that the enemy we face has a much more powerful version of your abilities. The Earth itself, the planet, is dying. There's no forest for miles. The trees, everything that used to be here is gone. It is barren. Villages have disappeared overnight. Nothing but husks and corpses left behind. And worse still, this foe is doing all of this to revive an ancient pseudo-deity of some kind. We're not even 100% certain what the being itself is. And he shakes his head. He kind of clasps his hands for a moment and presses them into his forehead. I know this sounds ridiculous, but the prophecy goes something as follows, and don't quote me because I'm paraphrasing. Also, over the table, I'm having a hard time remembering the exact wording I chose for this forever ago, so give me some grace here. He says, the enemy is known as the bright burn, and we know that this enemy has been awakened in the past. And in the past, this enemy was able to be controlled by the one who awakened it. But as our histories tell, this bright burn had to be sealed away permanently, because even the evildoers who were reviving it and bringing it into this world, were unable to tame it. And so for a brief moment of unity, even like liches and those of like pure evil alignment were in the same mindset of there's no sense in not working together if this world's destroyed. This enemy was sealed away, and we believe that this mage who's trying to revive him has found the way to do that, and is either foolish enough or unknowing enough to think that he can control this being. The truth is he can't. If he succeeds in reviving it, it will be out of his control, and there will be no stopping it. And it cost us many of our mages thousands of years ago to seal this foe away. There's a problem, though. It is said that only one known as a Lightbringer can truly defeat this foe. Now, Lightbringers are their own category of being. Technically, anyone could become one, but there's a caveat to that. There can only be one per world. There can be no more than one Lightbringer from a given world at a time. So there can only be a new Lightbringer if the previous one passes. And this is why we came up with a simulation. It was not our first idea. We tried many other things, but we are very confident that this mage has somehow gained control over the current living Lightbringer of this world. And he kind of pauses. He's like, the truth is, we need to try to push all of you and see if any of you can become another Lightbringer, as you wouldn't be of this world. Because if he has the one thing that can stop the bright burn and the will to revive it, we need another ace up our sleeve in order to actually put this foe away if it awakens. He kind of pauses. I know that's not a justification for everything we've done. If you believe that the simulated lives were true, letting Noah go on his rampage and kill people, letting bad things happen, people die, things of that nature. We played God with your lives, and we played it no better than any of the gods in our world. But we had to do something, and this was the first solution that seemed tangible to actually yield results. He kind of clasps his hands. So, and you can tell he's like really nervous right now. I hope that at least explains somewhat to a degree where you're not so having a proclivity towards violence.
So we're
You selectively bred us, is what you're telling me.
He pauses. You could look at it that way.
why would we want to help you since we already had to bargain with you to keep our world alive? It doesn't seem like you have that much of an interest in preserving
It doesn't
life.
feel like you're giving us that much of a choice.
He kind of looks to Blorg as he says that. Well, the reality is that you don't have a choice. If you don't help us, if there is no new Lightbringer, then it's very likely that the Brightburn will be awakened, and then this world dies. And if this world's destroyed, so too is the simulation. So too is all life on it. That's the reality of the situation we face. It's not a pleasant one. It is grim.
Wonderful. Okay.
So I know this is probably not great timing, but your son is awake now in the real world. He's here with us.
Jock sits up at that. Can we go see him?
Of course, in a moment. I just need one thing from you. Do I have your word that you'll at least try to save this world?
I'm here to save my own world, and if the only way to do that is by saving yours, I will.
He kind of...
I agree.
He nods, thinks about it for a moment, and then kind of accepts it. You can see in his expression, he kind of shakes his head. Very well. Bjorn, if you'll please lead them to Elind, we should be able to get all set once everyone's been reunited. And Bjorn kind of walks up behind you guys and just says, please, follow me. As you guys are getting up from this table and leaving the room, having kind of heard all this, what's going through your mind? I mean, obviously, in character, you can't... Excuse me, you can't tell these people if you are fuck them. But I'm just curious, what are you guys thinking?
Jacques thinking, what's the easiest way I can fake my death again to convince these people that they don't need me anymore.
Okay.
Honestly,
it worked last time.
Lorg doesn't really give a shit. He's just he wants to see the real world and what it is, and whatever allows him to do that, he'll do. So he'll go on this quest, but it is not to save the world, it is merely to see it and experience real things that aren't controlled by people higher than him.
Okay. Orabella, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm still, oh my gosh, my vocabulary is gone now apparently this morning. I'm just gonna keep saying taking in, I guess. I'm still, trying to understand what they're saying. And I'm still not saying much because I'm trying to be passive about the whole situation. I don't really want to engage in any, combat or violence or anything just yet. Especially since there's still so much, unknown. But I'm really just willing to do whatever the group does. If we end up, I'm not particularly fond of doing the quest, but if that's what everyone else is doing, I'm willing to, as long as I'm still, with the group.
Okay. Gotcha. So, now that you're following Bjorn again, you see that you walk out the same doors that you entered in, but the first door on the left he opens and kind of starts walking down and gestures you for you guys to follow. So I'm assuming, Jacques, you're kind of probably following him the closest.
Yeah, I think Jacques and Marcy are right on his heels there.
So walking down this hall, you see that there's just a general restroom area with a water fountain. There's a couple people milling about. But as you're approaching this area, Bjorn turns around and kind of shoves you to the side, into the entrance of the bathroom area. That sounds so wrong now that I say it out loud. Trust, this isn't going there, I promise.
Okay.
But he pauses. He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, I can't say this on camera, but I am so sorry for what happened to your son. I can't imagine. He pauses. He's like, I lost my son when he was 2. I can't imagine feeling like I had saved everyone and then realizing I hadn't saved my own kid. He's like, I am sorry. He's like, not everyone here agrees with what we're doing, but it's a job. It's survival. He's like, shit. He's like, I'm bad at this. He's like, I'm sorry. And he walks out.
He's just going back. Okay, I was gonna. Jacques goes to.
He's embarrassed. You can tell he's
yeah. See, he already left. Yeah, he'll go back to following. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So
internally, I'm like kind of making note of maybe they're not all deserving of getting stabbed for this.
So, walking towards the end of this hall, you see it makes a right. And so, following this hallway for just a little ways, you see that this opens up into another room. So, in the center of this room, as you enter it, you see that there's one pod, one vat, like what you guys had woken out of. But you see that there's a lot more machinery in this room, a lot more computers. There definitely seemed to have been a lot more going on, in particular with your son, than any of you guys. So clearly there was some kind of vested interest here.
Interesting.
So
Do I just at a cursory glance, do I get an idea of what the purpose of this machinery is for, or is this all futuristic otherworld tech that I've got no idea what it's doing?
So looking at the machinery, actually, I would say, yeah, you would know some basics. So looking at the machinery, it seems that this would have been some kind of control. So whereas before you were part of stimulation from a central computer that they piloted there, it seems that in this particular room, they were directly controlling parts of the simulation from here, almost as if they were directly testing things in relation to your son. So, whereas before they just had a general room for general, why can't I remember?
Yes.
General simulation,
General
and
simulation.
the party. Now it seems this particular area seemed dedicated to the controls or influences that Elian had mentioned prior.
Interesting.
Um,
I'm
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. And seeing the pod, I'm gonna kind of run forward and I'm gonna reach out a hand to touch the surface of the pod.
So doing this, you see that the liquid in the pod is actually already gone, and you see the door slightly ajar. Your son's actually already out of the pod now that you're close up enough to see through the glass. So looking around, you see that there are several attendants. There seems to be like a curtain that's been drawn. And you hear one of them go, "Just get dressed, damn you." As they clearly are having some kind of difficulty with whoever's behind the curtain, although you kind of already have a guess as to who that is. So how do you handle the situation given this context?
Can I run over to the curtain?
Yeah, there's nothing really stopping you. I mean, in this room, there's like a couple guards at the entrance, but like no one right there.
Yeah, as I hear that going on beyond there, I'll run over to the curtain and I'm gonna yell out, "Ellen!"
You hear like as if someone just very quickly stood up and knocked something over from inside the curtain, and you hear in a voice that you recognize as your son's, but much older, "Dad?" I'm just for now. I'm doing that. You're gonna have control as soon as you guys are actually talking. I don't want to narrate your character.
Okay, yeah, I'll over and I'll tear back the curtain with Marcy following like right behind me. There. What do I see when I?
Thankfully, your son at least put pants on in the time that you kids took to come into the room.
Think about that.
I very quickly had to think of that on the spot because all you hear is "just get dressed, damn you," and then you just rip open the curtain. But when you rip open this curtain, you see him standing there. There's like a shirt in his hands as if he had just been handed it, and he just kind of lets it drop to the floor, just like actual, genuine shock. And I guess I'm going to hand you control of what he would say because like you know your character better than I do.
Ellen, say, what is? Where are we? This has to be some kind of trick. Jacques and Marcy are like very startled to see, like they knew their son was had gone through and became an adult, but seeing him like this is startling. Marcy kind of steps forward and like puts a hand on his shoulder, and says, "I know this is a lot to take in, but we're gonna be together now. It's gonna be okay, and I'm so sorry for what you had to go through." Ellen will kind of step forward and like collapse into her, and say, "This is all so sudden. I was fighting, and then I got brought here. This is."
One of the attendants looks over at you as he's saying this, and he says, unlike you guys who had already planned to leave, we forcibly pulled your son from the simulation once we deemed he had the combat proficiency that was needed.
Proficiency needed? Is this... It was so long ago, but I remember that day when you guys left and I got sent back. I didn't fully understand what happened that night, but we're needed for something? What's happening out here? Jacques will like briefly run through what's going on here. Ellen is still very in shock, but Jacques like kind of steps closer to him and says, like, "I'll explain everything once we're out of here, but for now, we're not safe. We'll just follow along as best you can for the moment."
Okay.
Ellen kind of nods for the moment, and he'll step in with his parents.
Okay, sure thing. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling one thing up that I forgot I needed, and I remembered in advance, so I'm very happy with myself right now. Because I couldn't remember. What? Let me see here. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just getting a thing pulled up. It's a resource I need for not too long from now, but I just need it because I forgot. Also, the room I'm playing is so hot, if I'm being for real. It is like, I'm like sweating in this room. Okay, so now that you've reunited with your son, I do have to ask, are you going to take control of a lane defective immediately, or how do you plan on doing it?
Yeah, I was going to say Ellen's... I'm running Ellen right now.
Okay, you're running Ellen, and then Jacques will be NPC?
Yeah, once we get to a good point to start the adventure, I'll have the talk with Jacques and Ellen of how I'm switching over as my PC. But yeah, I feel like we're still doing introduction things, so I'm not making that swap yet.
Okay, that's fair. So, as you're finally seeing your son again, and as you're finally seeing your father again, you see that this man walks... I'm going to be narrating from Ellen's point of view. This man walks up.
Yeah.
Now, to the rest of the party, you know him as Bjorn, but he steps up and he says, "If you'll please, we do have some rooms available that we've set aside for you to rest, recuperate, talk things over. If you'll please follow me, we can get you to your private quarters, and from there, we'll go over next steps in terms of preparation."
Yeah. Still looking around scared, he'll say, "Your hospitality's appreciated. I hope to hear more about what these next steps entail."
You see the man kind of winces a little bit as you say that. You can tell he's like kind of uncomfortable with the idea of having to break to you what those plans are. But he still gestures for you to follow and just slowly walks out of the room. Are you guys following closely, or are you kind of tailing behind it a bit?
I'll kind of tail behind a little bit. I want to kind of...
Yeah,
I want to take my time a little
follow.
bit more and observe my surroundings, make sure I know kind of where I stand here.
Okay. So, as you're like tailing behind Orabella and Blorg, Noah kind of slows down away from Jacques and Lind and Marcy, and kind of groups up with you guys. Now you kind of like 3 and 3, and he says, "So, you guys think that these people are trustworthy?"
Not really, but I'm
I'm not too
Willing,
sure yet.
if it gets me out of this building, I will follow along for now.
He kind of nods and takes it in. He says, come up with a plan. He said, I have my doubts that they're just going to let us walk out of here whenever we would want. But I'm sure we can come up with a plan to get out of here sooner if we needed to. Yeah, there's like a slight tone of like implied mischief, and he kind of then picks up pace and kind of falls in between the two groups. So following Bjorn, just taking in, it's all still very industrial. There seems to be really no resource wasted. Nothing really set aside in terms of amenities aside from the basics, like a bathroom to use for maybe the staff. Following Bjorn, he takes you back out of the hallway. From a Lynn's perspective, he took you up a hallway to the left, out a door to like a central area. Bjorn will lead you further down the hall, and to the right, there's a door that he opens, and as he opens it, you see that this opens up directly into a sort of like common area. So there's a big room, some definitely more commodities here, just some basic furniture for you guys to sit on. There's like a little like kitchenette type area in the one side of the room, so like some food and drink there. And then connecting to this room, there's several doors. So as you walk into this room, Bjorn gestures around, says, "Well, welcome to your humble abode. Each of these doors will lead to your own private room, although whoever picks which room is entirely on you." He kind of gestures around. Here we have just some basic uh, amenities. He kind of looks. There's like almost an envy as he looks around. You can see that he's kind of loath to leave the room. He says, "We do have a few sources of entertainment." He shows a couple, like a deck of cards. He said, he's pointing to the table, and he points to the kitchen. There's food and drink if you need it. Someone will be by in another couple of hours to get you prepared, get you some gear, and get you guys kind of more briefed on what exactly is needed of you. But if you need anything at all, knock on the door. There will be guards stationed outside, and they'll certainly be able to get you anything if you need it. And he kind of takes a little bow and walks out of the room, shutting the door behind him.
Yeah, as soon as we're alone, Jacques takes Ellen by the shoulders, and he'll say, "I'm so sorry you got dragged into this. I had no idea that any of this would happen to you, but I should have known dragging you along on this adventure would have ended terribly." Jacques like kind of stumbling through an apology when Ellen cuts him off, and he'll say, I'm not the kid that you brought out that day anymore. I've been through a lot, and I can fight now. I know that you still feel like you need to protect me, but trust me, this is my journey too. Now we're in this together. You and Marcy have done so much for me, even though you've missed the last 10 years. You're still my parents, and I love you. I'm not gonna make you guys have to protect me anymore. This is kind of me signaling over the table. This is kind of me signaling Ellen is like taking a more active role here and giving Jacques and Marcy the chance to step back.
Okay. Now, while you're doing this, of course, the rest of the party seems to be interested in the conversation. There is some concern there, of course, because Lynn, you were just a child, and the whole point was to save you. So there's like some kind of mutual concern here from everyone except Noah. During this conversation, Noah has broken off from the group, walked over to the kitchenette, opened the fridge, and poured himself a little glass of bourbon, and is just quietly sipping it in the kitchenette, with just a very unreadable expression on his face. He's watching this interaction, but he's distancing himself from it at the same time. Just putting that out there. If you want to do anything with that, cool. If not, this is the chance for more RP stuff if you want to. So, Blord, Orabella, you also have the chance to interject here.
I'm gonna look around. While they're having their conversation, I want to look around this room. Are there any cameras, anything that seems like they're keeping tabs on us, or is this room actually like our own private space?
So, looking around this central room, you do see that there are cameras in the corners posted up. So they are very clearly keeping tabs on you in this room. So they're not they're giving you some amenities, but they're not quite handing you total unbridled freedom in this room.
Are they in all four corners of the room?
Yes. So similar to the other room with the guards, there's cameras in this room. Noah sees you looking, and you see like a smirk kind of play on his lips, and he just chuckles and looks at you and gives you a look of what did you expect, and then just keeps sipping his bourbon while just sitting. He now pulls up a stool and just kind of sits at this counter, just an amused expression as he watches the group kind of take this in.
Did you say that there were like private room, like bedrooms almost branched off of this, or is it just this big room?
No, there would be a door for each party member that opens up into like a smaller private room. So everyone can kind of claim dibs to whatever.
So I'm gonna go. It doesn't really matter which one, but I'm gonna go investigate one of the rooms and see, are there cameras in the bedrooms as well, or are those true private rooms?
Do me a favor, roll investigation.
Ooh, I'm not good at that.
You might need help with this.
15. I'm okay.
Oh, okay. So with the 15, you take a look. Excuse me, that one was coming, but you take a look around the room, and you don't see any obvious cameras or any kind of like recording equipment. In this room, it's just a bed, a dresser, and a nightstand. Nothing too special, and it's not cramped, but it's cozy. So looking, you open the drawers, kind of looking through each of these, and you don't see anything hidden or nestled away. So at least in this room, it seems that you have some degree of privacy.
Okay. I'm going to take the shirt that they provided me. I'm taking it off. I'm ripping it into strips and wrapping it around my hands to give my hands some padding, just in case. Because Blurg is gonna hate wearing shirts the entire time. He's gonna hate it. I am free the nip the entire time, and I'm padding my hands and forearms just to give myself some added protection and safety.
Okay. Orabella, what are you doing as Jacques and his family are kind of reuniting? Noah's off in the kitchen drinking. Blorg went off into a private room. What are you doing?
So I don't really want to interject too much with the little family reunion, seeing as I haven't really talked much since we've, I guess, woken up.
Have you spoken a word since you woke up, other than just when Noah asked you? Okay.
Nope. And I'm going to walk away, not towards Noah, not to a room. I just want to look any like cabinets and like anything that like stuff can be on. You know what I mean? Like any doors I can open or see what they've like provided us, I guess.
Sure. So looking around in this main room, let's say I just got a text. I need to see who that's from. I hope I'm not being too loud. Oh no, that's my hormone reminder for my visit on the 25th. Okay. Anyways, so looking around the room as you kind of look through some different cabinets and drawers, you see there's like a central seating area. Seems to be where everyone can kind of sit down around a central table. On this table, you see a few decks of cards, a couple other games there as well. So there's some basic entertainment. Opening the drawers, you see some pen and paper, maybe for note taking or for what have you. In this room, if you're looking through the kitchenette, there is food and drink stocked. In addition, you do see that there is actually like one of these, there's like a wardrobe of sorts, and when you open the doors, there's actually like a television in the wardrobe.
I say that, by the way. That's my first word that I've spoken.
Noah looks over and he sees the TV and there's like this. He just like Noah's not like excited, but he immediately like gets up and just goes and kind of plops down on the couch in front of the TV.
Freaking bum! I wanted to watch TV.
It's a big couch. You do not have to sit near him, and there's other chairs available.
Couch with Noah?
What? No.
Sit on the couch with this freaking guy. Can I
Him
stand?
Sipping bourbon.
Can I do
and
like
not
the
caring.
dad stand? How they like stand behind the couch?
in the
to, like,
fucking
watch-
stand
Do the
across your
dad
arms and just
stand.
kind of.
Yeah, I want to do that and watch TV.
Okay, so you use the dad stand where you're like a foot away from the television and it's like a 54-inch flat screen. Like, God, that's gotta just be like universal lore. But anyways, standing there,
I don't even like this show, anyways.
So looking through, you see that there's not like traditional what you would call like TV signals and such. It just seems like whatever's preloaded onto television, so it's working from some kind of data bank as far as like what you can watch. So there's definitely like a curated selection. This isn't something that they would leave to chance. But you do see that there's a couple flicks on there, like action adventure, a few other things going on. Like different genres and such. So not that you're short anything, but you just don't have complete and total unbridled access to like internet or something like that. So sorry, did you calling Noah a bum for sitting on the couch is hilarious. But who wants to take lead on what's going on next? I'm assuming there's more you guys want to do, or are you guys okay to kind of like do a little fast forward to like whenever?
After settling in, I'll keep this brief, but there was one other thing. I wanted to see what are the ways out of this base.
I was just about to ask that. I was gonna see if there's only one exit or not.
Besides the door, are there windows? Conveniently human-sized air vents.
So looking through, there are air vents that are not conveniently human sized. They are standard size. Now you do see that there's two windows in this room that seem to be letting in natural light. But when you walk up to them, you realize it's an artificial screen just projecting a window with natural light. It's not actually a window for you to access.
Gotta love dystopias.
Soviet brutalist architecture.
Yeah, and then going through the private rooms, there's no exits there either, other than the door you used to enter. So at least in terms of exiting this main room, the only option is the guarded door.
Is the door locked? I want to try the handle and see if I can open it a little bit.
Okay. So you try the handle. Now, are you trying to like open the door, or are you just trying to twist the handle?
I'm going to twist the handle and just like pull it slightly towards me, ever so, just to make sure the door moves.
So you twist the handle and you're surprised to find that it actually does open. Like the handle twists the whole way.
Yeah.
And you are able to kind of creak not creak, but you're able to kind of peek the door open just a little bit. A guard notices and looks over, sees the door moving. What do you want?
Nothing. I just was curious if you have any more toiletries out there. There seems to have not been enough towels provided for all of us.
He looks puzzled for a moment, was like, not enough towels. They provided you bourbon and alcohol, but not towel. Give me a moment. He like walks off. The other guard's just standing there alone now.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna run back and quickly check if there is enough towels. If there are enough towels, I'm gonna hide 2 of them.
So, checking the towels, you do find that there actually are an adequate number of towels for everyone if they were like using them for whatever. So there actually is a good number.
Put 2 of them in a kitchen cabinet.
This is all on camera, by the way. That's hilarious.
Oh, shoot, wait. You know what? Lauren was the one who was looking at the cameras. I don't know there's cameras, so yeah.
So just imagine you're watching cameras and you see someone very quickly shove 2 towels into a kitchen cabinet. I can't. I'm like crying right now. Okay.
Well, at least I know the doors are locked. Is there any sort of like desk with some stationery on it? If there is, I want to find like a strip of tape.
You mean like that's like basic stationery supplies?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, walking up, you do see that there is like a little work desk there. There's like a bench for you to pull up and sit down. And looking through the supplies, you do see it's just basic like stationery supplies. There is like tape though, if you did need tape for any reason. So,
Yeah, I want to.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take a strip of tape, go back to the door in, and I'm gonna stick it over the bolt to whatever lock there is. So if they do decide to lock it, maybe they won't test to make sure it's actually locked.
Okay, I'm imagining Scotch tape. So run this. I mean, I'm okay with it. I just need to. How would Scotch tape stop a deadbolt from locking? Or
like on a door, like when there's like the holes that the bolt slips into, like like the door like closes in like a little slidey bit.
The latch, yeah.
Like lets it the latch like goes up and then back in. I'm putting tape over the hole where it would go back in, so it would just stay at the up.
Oh, so they just slide it across and think it'll drop down. It might not drop down.
And then it doesn't. Yeah, that was my idea.
Okay. See, now that you explain that makes so much more sense. Because I was imagining a deadbolt with like a twist handle, and I'm like, how are you going to stop a deadbolt?
Oh no, just stopping it from latching.
I was just like, what physics are you on right now? Like, what did I miss? But no, that's okay. That works. I just needed that explanation to understand what you were doing. So you are able to carefully set this up. Although I will say the lock is on the outside, not the inside. So are you like creaking open the door and trying to do this without the guard noticing?
Yeah. I'll feign checking down the hall to see if the guard is coming back with towels, and as I'm like putting my hand on the door frame to like lean out, I'll like slide the tape into place before ducking back into the room.
Okay, gotcha. Good. That's good. So quest for towels. I still just loving the perspective. Like, imagine a security guard, like, just watching this, like, okay, they're in the room. Now what are they going to do? And quickly, you just run over and just stuff 2 towels in the kitchen drawer and run away. Okay, that's... All right.
Yeah, after the guard comes back with the towels, I'll thank him for that and say I could really use a shower, get used to this new body, and then after he leaves, I will not take a shower, and then we kind of fast forward to unless someone else has something you want to do. I'm good to fast forward till the guys arrive.
This bourbon interests me. I want some. Blorg is gonna find the bottle that Noah had opened and pour himself a glass.
It is a very fine bourbon. I personally never drank bourbon, so I can't describe the taste to you. But it's a very nice bourbon.
Very bourbony.
Very bourbony bourbon.
I fucking love bourbon.
You have like IRL?
Yeah, bourbon's
I didn't
great.
know that. That's crazy.
I like liquor.
Like liquor. I hardly know her.
If she'll let me.
Oh my god. No. She'll let me. That's crazy. I've never heard that before.
That's a go-to. It's a go-to in college.
Oh my gosh. But that will conclude. Well, I guess there's nothing really happening until this person comes back and is ready to like present you with gear and such.
Yeah, I think Ellen's probably sitting with his parents. They're asking him lots of questions about his life in the meantime. So there's all sorts of stories going on there. But yeah, nothing important till the guy comes.
Okay, let me 1 second here. I need to roll a dice.
Oh, that's terrifying.
A roll of some kind.
So 1d20. Go and roll it. Nat 20.
Oh,
That's
that-
insane.
That's crazy.
good for us or bad for us?
Great for you guys, actually.
Hey, let's go.
Alright.
So
Yippee!
that's. I just now saw you moving the thing around, but wait, was that dice roll visible to everyone in the?
Yeah.
Yes, it
Uh-huh.
was.
Okay, well, how do I hide that?
Yeah, I guess that's good to know that the dice in here are public.
Let me.
Oh yeah, there's a hidden roll option.
Wait. Okay,
You see the
so
little-
I just clicked hidden roll. Did you guys see that?
no.
No.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay,
I
it
did-
worked.
Dang it.
But okay, the nat 20 was a good thing. So while you guys are kind of just acclimating, maybe catching up, Noah decided to take like a pace around the room while sipping his bourbon, just kind of taking it all in. And as he is pacing the room, there's like this floral vase in the very center, like in the median, like, like in the center area where everyone could sit. There's like this
Yeah.
floral vase on like the center of the table, and you see it kind of catches his eye. So then he makes like he trips and he falls into the table and knocks the vase over. And in so doing, reveals that there's actually a hidden microphone inside that floral vase. That was like
Oh,
it was like a little stalk thingy that was like part of one of the flowers, like attached to it.
Hmm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's
Okay.
interesting. Okay.
So that's so stupid.
wait, can you describe his fall for me, please?
Yes,
Can I get?
I need a description.
I need to know
of
how he
him
tripped.
eating shit
Okay.
in the middle of this room.
Sure.
With
So,
bourbon, by the way.
so he's sipping bourbon, and there's like two wide steps you have to take to get down to the center area where everyone's like sitting. He skips. He like goes to take a step and somehow completely misses the first step. Throws himself onto the second. Spins around trying to catch himself from falling because he's like flying forward. And then takes a couple steps back and smashes into the table in the center of the. Which, by the way, I might add, this is supposed to be intentional on his part. This is so stupid.
Yeah.
So it's like this big
Jesus.
song and show dance. He kind of is picking himself up, and you guys see that there's this not camera, but microphone hidden in the
Yeah.
floral vase. So what do you guys do now that he's kind of revealed this in a kind of without telling you guys, hey guys, there's a camera right there. What do you guys do?
I'm going to pick up the microphone, kind of investigate it, and like in the act of investigating it, go whoops and snap it.
Okay. Wonder what this is. Click.
Wonder what this is. Crack. Whoops. I will audibly say whoops
And
and just drop it onto the floor. Yeah.
So you do this, and Noah picks himself back up, kind of rubbing his back, but he nods approvingly. You know, the funny thing is he has a +0 to perception rolls, so
That's hilarious. Was that a nat 20 on that perception there?
Yeah, that was that. Like, because I was like, okay, this is gonna be a high DC because I don't want Noah to just instantly reveal this to the party, but it's at least a chance. And then of course he
Nat
pulls a nat
20.
20 out of his ass. So, now that this has been taken care of, there's at least the central microphone in the center of the room. Seems to have been destroyed. So now looking at the cameras, the only real doubt is whether or not they can hear audio through those cameras too, or if it's just video. In this case, it seems that this would mean, at least until further notice, they can't hear what you're saying, but they still can't see you. At least until you get confirmation of like
Yeah.
if the cameras can hear you as well.
It-
But
Can I
Right,
everyone-
inspect one of these cameras closer? Like, can I like kind of not like get all up in its grill, but like go stand underneath one and kind of look at it, see if I can see like a microphone opening or not.
Sure. So you make your way over and try to, as casually as possible, stand directly underneath the camera and inspect it. Can you roll me?
Perception.
That's the thing. I think I'm gonna have to say perception.
It's-
You're not
it's-
physically interacting with it.
Hell yeah. 17.
Okay, so with a 17, looking through at this camera, you don't see any openings that seem to be for a microphone. You have a little red dot indicating that it's on. Of course, you have the camera lens itself.
So
but
is
there's
this
nothing.
like CCTV, like the box camera, or is this like one of the circle ones in the
We'll go
ceiling?
CCTV style.
Okay. So what if I just like fuck with the angle of it and just point
Turn
it
it
straight at the
towards
ceiling?
wall.
Yeah, what if I just like I slowly extend my right hand and just push it up until it's pointing at just the ceiling.
There are three other cameras that see you doing this. I'd like to
Yeah,
point
I'm
out.
aware. But
Okay.
what if I do it to all? What if okay, I'm gonna go around to each
How are you
corner
gonna do
of
it
the
to
room.
all of them simultaneously?
Wait, actually,
Yeah.
yeah. Do you want to
Yeah, I'm
rope us in on this? Do you want to tell us what the
Yeah,
plan is?
I'm gonna like, hey guys, come. Can we all reach the cameras? Because I know I'm a little taller than the rest of us. I'm like the max height, a medium.
What if
350.
we all had a chicken fight and then one of us fell back into the cameras? That would really suck.
The camera's on the
That's
ceiling.
what-
How would you fall back? Oh.
like
At this point, I think we've given up the idea of
yeah, I
trying to
give up
convince
the
them
idea of
we're doing this by accident.
I mean,
think
you still could, like, I will say, if you point the camera straight at the ceiling, of course they're going to know you messed with it. But if you mess with its angle a little bit, that might be a harder thing to notice.
yeah.
for them.
If I like,
Oh
if I,
yeah,
like,
can we like make
pocket-
a strategic blind spot?
I would say I'm gonna like I'm gonna pretend to okay. I'm gonna pretend to see some dust in the corner, and I'm gonna like try and like knock the dust off. And then as I'm doing that, I'm gonna angle the camera so that I'm making a blind spot in like the wall of the room. I'm gonna do the same for the other camera on the same wall, so I
So-
should be able to have like a blind spot.
Do you want the
in the
blind
corner.
spot? You can have the blind spot in the corner. So would this be which corner? Is this the corner with the kitchenette, the area with the television?
The corner with the kitchenette.
Okay, so in the corner with the kitchenette, with the access to the alcohol, you have created a blind spot. Now, I will say technically this would also extend, because I have the mental image in my head of like what you're doing. You did it to 2 cameras, create a blind spot. If you angle a third camera, I think, yeah, if you angle the third camera like in an L shape, you could technically cover the front door as well.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll pretend I'm moving the. I want to make this space of my own, and I'm gonna move. I'm gonna like fix the potted plant that Noah knocked over, and I'm gonna move it over to the corner. And as I'm walking over, I'm gonna use kind of the plant to kind of like
The shattered vase.
yeah.
I'm gonna, I guess just the plant. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the plant and just kind of like as I'm putting it down, I'm gonna like put it on top of my head to carry it easier. And as I'm walking over, I'm going to use the plant to kind of angle the camera and put it down on the ground and make this L shape of a blind spot that we have.
Okay, gotcha. So you've now created an L-shaped blind spot, giving you free range to the alcohol as well as the front door. What could go wrong?
Okay. How big are my pockets, and what is the proof of alcohol that they gave us?
What?
Is it okay? Better question. Is it over 100 proof?
No, it would not be.
Damn it!
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, like drink a shot of that and pass out, maybe. I don't know, but
No, over 100. Over 100 is flammable. That was my go-to. I'm still How big are my pockets? Do you think I could reasonably fit this bottle of alcohol in my pocket?
No, this is like pants pockets.
That's
These are like
unfortunate.
cargo shorts. Yeah, just imagine if this bottle of alcohol sticking out of your pocket, like.
I was gonna take it as a bartering chip somewhere sometime.
But I mean, you will be coming back to this room eventually. So
okay.
So now, are we okay to do the time skip to like whenever a person comes back to fetch you? Okay, so the guard comes back and delivers towels, A, which you already did. But then B, another attendant, we'll say it's Bjorn again. Bjorn shows back up and just kind of politely knocks at the door.
Come in.
And he opens the door and says, we've prepared some things for you to aid you on your quest, your adventure. If you'll please follow me, we can get you set up with some gear, and then you guys can tuck in for the night. And then tomorrow morning we'll go over the game plan for what exactly we have in mind for you.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wunderbar.
Ellen will hop up at the mention of gear and will follow behind him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So is everyone just following Bjorn as he leads you along?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Jack and Marcy are busy in their bedroom, so they won't be following us for this. But yeah, let's go.
Getting busy, you say?
That's why I'm
Yeah.
laughing. I'm sorry. Oh, fine. Anyways, thank goodness the doors are soundproof. Imagine if they weren't.
Right.
But following Bjorn.
Hello, dear brother.
Yeah, sorry, I have a stuffy nose and it's hot in here, so I'm like having trouble. Following Bjorn, you follow him down this hallway. He's taking you back up towards like where the central auditorium room was, but then he makes a left. So this is the same side of the hallway that your rooms are on. It's just further up the hall. He takes you down another hallway, and this one seems a lot longer. And he eventually arrives at a central room. It's not adorned. It actually almost looks as if it's hewn from the rock itself, and there's this like stone table in the center. On it, you see an assortment of gear. We'll say a fair variety of stuff to choose from. And you see that Elian is there as well as some guards kind of surrounding the area, and obviously guarding Elian. So Elian greets you and says, "Hello, I'm sure you've found your accommodations at least somewhat accommodating. If there is anything you need, please do let us know. But for now, we won't go over any game plans or strategies for what we need you to do until tomorrow with a fresh rest. But here we have some gear for you to choose from." And you see across this room, behind Elian, there is a door. And this door is guarded. Like, whereas other guards are kind of just hewn off the room, this door seems like this door is guarded by like 2 specific guards. He says, "This is what we're able to procure at the moment. Procuring magical artifacts is very difficult, time-consuming, and costly. So for now, unfortunately, we only have just some basic gear for you until we are able to procure more magical artifacts." Sorry, my voice is kind of going.
Understandable.
So any questions about that, or anything you want to say before you get started taking a look at the gear?
Let's take a look at this gear.
Okay.
I'm ready to get protected.
Sure thing.
They got armor.
Yes, let me. I'm pulling up the list of basic gear and stuff. So you see that they have, looking at this particular table, you see that they have one of each of the different types of light armor. So that's padded leather and studded leather. You also see that they have in medium armor, they have hide armor as well as breastplate armor. And they don't have any heavy armor available. Now, they do have 3 shields set on the table, and there is a variety of weapons. Now, of course, these aren't enchanted or anything of that nature, no like magic going on. But they have a wide variety of weapons for you to choose from. Essentially, a few of every single type of weapon, minus firearms, you notice very pointedly. They do have bows, but they are not giving you firearms here.
I know Blorg was a big fan of his great axe in the simulation, but he is going to forego any like handled weapon. Essentially, I'm looking for something to put on my fists. Blorg wants nothing more than to introduce this brand new world to the wrath of his fists. Because he wants to feel this new world. That's his whole shtick right now. Is he wants to be able to physically feel everything that's happening, and this having a handled weapon would diminish that in some way. I'm looking for like brass knuckles, padded gauntlets, something to put on my hands to make them more lethal than they are.
Okay. So of course, because you don't have monk levels or anything like that, so
I do not have a monk level yet.
So what would this mean in terms of your unarmed attacks? Is that just 1 plus
I'm
strength?
looking. Yeah, I'm trying to find something that will make them a bit more viable
Sure.
than they are currently. Till I get my monk levels.
Sure. So looking at the table, you do see, though somewhat crude, there does appear. I got another text who is messaging me. But okay, sorry. I'm home alone now, apparently. But so looking at the table, you do see that there is a pair, not of like brass specifically, but there are some knuckle dusters there. There seems to be a pair of them, one for each of your fists. And trying them on, you do find that they actually do fit. Now, as far as like functionally, what these would do, I would say these would have the finesse property, letting you choose from dexterity or strength, and would make your damage 1d6 bludgeoning. So you get to roll a damage die.
Got you.
Which should improve your...
That is perfect, actually. Perf.
Other gear and such. What you guys
think? The armor. Ellen immediately goes for the breastplate, but he'll stop and look at Orabella like questioningly, like, do you want this?
I mean, if you really want it, you can have it, but if you don't, I'll take it.
Okay, he's taking the breastplate.
Okay. You're free to add this to your inventory as you are.
And a shield.
Yes, there's 2 shields left now.
Blorg will also reach for a shield just in case.
All right. I guess
I'm also gonna look for just a dagger, just for like utility's sake.
Yeah, so they do have a few daggers here. I would say 4 daggers total. If you did need daggers for any reason, and bear in mind, we'll have to make this equipment selection available for Gleeplorp and Emmett as well. I did really think about that one. But essentially, there's almost any type of weapon you would want. Martial type weapons, there would only be one of each, but for some of the similar weapons, you would have multiple of. So anything else specifically that you guys are looking for? Because I'm adding a couple things to Noah's inventory.
Javelins.
As well. Javelins.
I need to snag a bow. I need to snag some bow and arrows.
Okay. So you do see that they actually have a few different types of bows available. So they have the light and heavy crossbow, of course. They have a couple hand crossbows and a longbow. Dan, you might want to help her with this choice and deciding what to go for.
You don't have...
Hi, Dan.
Okay, so you don't have extra attack yet, so there's not really a downside to taking a crossbow. Heavy crossbow gives you a D10. If you weren't planning on taking crossbow expert, longbow is going to be much better past level 5. Also, longbow has superior range, but with the amount of indoor fighting we're doing, I'm not too worried about range.
We're not going to be only doing indoor fighting, bear in mind.
Okay. But I would take the heavy crossbow if I were you, and then try to find a longbow or take crossbow expert by level 5.
Okay.
Or you could take both, actually. I don't think anyone else wants the longbow.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario. Oh, I will say, set aside from this, as you guys are looking through, Elian kind of walks up to the table, and he's like, and we thought you guys would greatly appreciate this. And he sets down a bag of holding.
Ooh,
That's tight.
very much appreciated. Who wants to put this in their inventory?
I can hold on to it.
Okay, go for it.
I figured because realistically we ignore carry weight anyways. This just gives us a more reason.
There we go.
And
how many javelins are there?
Javelins? Let me find those real quick. I know what I'm going to do. Give me a moment. There are 2 javelins.
2 javelins.
Did you roll
Okay.
a d4?
I rolled a d10.
Oh, wow. Damn, we got unlucky.
10 javelins.
500
Lord.
javelins.
Blorg, do you want a javelin?
I'll take one, sure. Just for the
cool.
range.
I guess each of us can have one. And then it's an exotic weapon, so I don't know if they'll have it here. There's a weapon called the Yit. It's pronounced Yikowa. It's from Tomb of Annihilation. It's basically a short range javelin.
Spell it for me.
YKLWA. It's like the double bladed scimitar, where it's a weapon from a setting path. So I don't really expect them to have it, but if they do, I would like some.
They don't have one of these here on this table. I will tell you that much.
Okay.
So
in that case, I'll take some daggers instead, because I do want more throwing weapons.
Okay. Let me see real quick. Shit, I forget what are. Sorry, I'm just pulling up. So I have like 18 tabs open right now, so you have to bear with me while I look through this. I'm just checking something here. What are proficiencies? Oh, interesting. I forgot that psionologists are proficient with hand axes, apparently. Let's.
Hand axes have a thrown property. If there's some of those, those will work too.
There are 3 hand axes, and Noah has taken 1.
Okay. I'll take the other 2, I guess. Getting a ragtag selection of thrown weapons.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't anything special. As far as like the gear they're giving you, like it is good gear to start with, but it's not like magical.
And then I'll take a dagger as well.
Ilya, I do have a question.
Yes.
With my shield in my hand, my offhand, would I still be able to benefit from, like, if I 1-2 combo someone, right? Would my shield still serve as a form of knuckle duster, or would I have to unequip my shield in order to benefit from both?
You can punch someone twice with the same fist.
Yeah,
that's true. I am just curious if I could like flavor it as I shield check someone with the rim of my shield.
You know what? I'll let you have it for flavor. But we won't make it a rule that shields do 1d6 damage. As cool as I think a Captain America shield would be. Although maybe that'll be some kind of iconic weapon I make later, like some kind of. It's like a
that would be
shield.
Really cool. That would be really cool. I would use that. I will tell you. If you make that, I will use it.
What about a shotgun axe?
Yes, fucking please. Are you kidding me?
I have some ideas for magic items. I'm still working on exactly how they'll function, so you have to forgive me.
Shotgun if you combine shotgun and melee weapon, I'm gonna use it.
Let me. I want to see. Oh no, this is Squidward on a chair. It's gonna be so loud in my ears. Oh, that's so loud.
Yeah, I second Jocelyn's. Hello.
I'll take a light crossbow.
Oh, yeah, Dan, what was it that you? Was there 2 things that you snagged?
Okay.
A heavy crossbow and a longbow.
A heavy crossbow, that's what it was. Okay.
I'm going to send this in the memes channel, but this is a video. This is what I imagine with the shotgun axe. Let me pull it up here. So you'll want to watch it for like a second for it to actually show how it functions. This is
got
what
an
I
axe.
imagine. I'm just imagining.
Yeah, that's
something
similar to
like
what
that.
I was picturing.
But all right. So Alien is kind of observing it. He's like, and I do hope you appreciate the bag of holding. It took us. We went to great lengths to secure any such item for you.
It is
It's
quite
very
useful.
appreciated.
He nods. He says, "Thank you." He said, "We actually lost 4 good men trying to get that, so I was hoping it would be appreciated." He kind of, as he says this, he kind of glances towards the door where the guards are standing stationed, on like the other side of the room, opposite to the entrance. And he just kind of shakes his head slightly.
Last weapon I'm looking for, dart.
Sorry,
Darts.
your voice cut out. What was it?
I would like dart.
Darts?
Yes, D-A-R-T.
Dart.
Optional S.
All right. You know what? Let me see how many darts there are.
Costs 5 copper pieces each. Come on, give me like 20 of them. You know what? That's close to 20. I'll take it. I would like to take many darts.
Okay. I rolled a d20 for that one. So, well, the d10 was rolling like garbage. But
Yeah.
any other weapons or armor that you're looking for?
They got rope.
Rope.
Lamp oil.
Like when you lose all hope, or just rope for like climbing?
For climbing, or for alternative rope hobbies.
Sorry. I can't.
Rope and rope accessories.
Yeah, me. Sorry, I'm such a bad person. Question. This might be dumb. How do I add an item to my character's inventory on reroll?
In the inventory thing, there should be add item in the top right.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thank you.
You're gonna want to push the add item button to add items.
I didn't see it. Okay, I didn't see it. That's my bad.
I'm just messing with you. It's all the other stuff it's at the bottom to add new things, but for some reason that one's in the top right.
Yeah, that made no sense because looking through. Where's the? Okay, it does tell me. Okay. All right, sorry. I'm standing up for a second because sitting, I'm like getting very hot. But I'm like.
Well, I guess
I'm the opposite. I'm chilly.
I guess we need ammo for ranged weapons.
Yes. So there would be.
How?
Oh, let me roll the dice actually. Let me see how many of each type there is. How about that? What do we got? What do we got? Where's the dice? Show me.
Show me the money.
Here comes the money. Money.
So there are 50 arrows.
A lot of arrows.
And 15 of the crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Although Noah's using a light crossbow, so he's tempted to take these at the moment.
Oh, I'm also using a crossbow, and Orville's using a crossbow.
Let me re-roll that one, because that might not be enough for our party. Like, genuinely.
Yeah. I don't intend to use the crossbow that often, so I only want, like, 5, but...
Let's say 60.
I would care for a handful.
Okay,
so there's
I'll take 5 of the 60.
Noah will take 20. That leaves 35?
That maths.
Yeah. 35 crossbow bolts available for you if you would like them.
I guess I will take 35.
All right.
We'll do that. What about, like, for the longbow, how many arrows is that?
50.
50? Okay. Does anyone else want those?
Nope.
No.
I have no use.
More for me. Okay.
Okay. And then, as you guys are wrapping up, Elian kind of moves to the other side of the table, like where the door that he was looking at earlier is behind him. And he says, "We'll send another team out soon to try to gather more artifacts." And he kind of gestures over his shoulder. But for now, we need to work up the men and the requisite gear for them to actually try to make it and gather more of those items. So I apologize if this isn't quite to your liking, but it is the most that we could do in this situation.
Not exactly like my old gear, but it'll do for now. We appreciate your hospitality.
Thank you. He looks, he says, "There's a room where one can find magic items, but the path there is never quite the same. So we can't really map the place each time we go through. The halls past that door change, and they
Ooh.
are very treacherous." Um, he kind of shakes his head. "Of course, at the end of the hall, there's a room where you can find magical items, but getting to that room has proven perilous in the past." And he shakes his head, and he's like, "At this point in time, that's all that's needed from you. Tomorrow we will go over whatever plans we have for you, and then we will send you um, out into the world to get on it, I suppose."
Thank you. We'll be heading back to our rooms then.
Yes, answering both in character as Elian, but also as a DM. Yes, you would be heading back to your rooms. Um, Anything you're doing before that or on the way back?
Just making sure I'm mentally keeping track of the path back here.
I'm doing the same.
Okay. So keeping that in mind mentally, you're both keeping track of this. You're now back in your central quarters, and they let you know that in a few hours they'll have you prepare and give you a go over the game plan. They tell you roughly 11 in the morning, just to give time for breakfast to get out of the way for the staff. So you do have quite a few hours here because it's only roughly like 8 o'clock at night. You have quite a few hours before anything happens here.
Okay, are the
Um,
guards gone?
there are still two guards outside the door, so you will need,
How
if you're
armed
wanting
are
to
they?
leave, they are armed with rifles.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just
I'm gonna grab kind of gesture for the group to follow into the bathroom for a moment.
Everyone crowds into the bathroom.
Our rooms are also not cameraed.
Okay, yeah, but I would like to have. Well, actually, I'll explain once I'm in there. Once I'm in there, I'm going to
Okay.
turn all the showers up all the way to try to have some cover in case they're listening to us. And okay, I think we're all thinking it. We want to know what's behind that door, right?
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
Huh.
Okay. You guys want to go back there tonight and go get some of those
Yes,
items?
I do actually. Yes.
'Cause I don't know about you, but this seems like some pretty meager pickings for gear. I'd like to
I would
find
like that.
some of my own things.
I would as well.
I doubt they're going to let us out of the room, but theoretically there should be a changing of the guards sometime tonight as these ones go off to sleep. We could try to sneak out then.
Just tell them that you need to pee really, really bad, but every single bathroom in here is taken.
There's enough bathrooms for all of you.
No,
So
there isn't. No, we
It's a-
multiplied. And we
What
need
if we
split off by mitosis.
we clogged all the toilets in
Actually,
this?
hey, wait, hang on. I have an idea. those
Yeah.
extra towels you got, we can clog the toilets with them, and while they have the doors open to fix it, we can
Oh,
our
well,
grand escape.
the door's not locked. I made
Well,
sure.
Yeah,
like,
but it's
while they're
guarded.
distracted getting someone to fix it, we can.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah.
Can we make it like a fountain and start spraying water everywhere?
Oh my god,
So
break a pipe.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get one of the towels that Dan hid earlier, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna ball it up as tight as I can. I'm gonna shove it as far down the toilet pipe as I can, and then I'm gonna flush it.
Okay.
Um,
Wait, are you doing this right now? Or are you waiting
Yeah.
till
Wait.
like
Let's wait.
yeah,
Let's give them.
whenever the
Let's-
time comes, that's the plan.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna say
In
doing
the
this right now might not be ideal.
intervening hours, I kind of want to look through the rooms, see if there's anything that might make good improvised rope. If there's like spare bedding that I could kind of make strips and coil up, I want to try crafting some rope.
So looking
While
through the
he's doing,
rooms, just to
no,
quickly
go ahead.
address that, Dan, each room has a spare set of bedding. So you have your cover, your sheet, your comforter, and then you have a spare copy of those in each room.
Okay. I'm at least going to take mine, and I'm going to try to
You're welcome to mine as well.
craft some rope.
Noah brings you his as well. He's in on this.
All right. Actually, as I'm doing this, I realize I'm probably not the best at improvising gear. Orabella, do you want to take the lead on this so we can kind of work on this together?
Wait, what are we doing?
We're making rope out of bed sheets.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've got a few hours. As time passes and you're carefully making the rope in your bedrooms kind of hidden out of view, you realize it's been a few hours now. You've just been waiting, and the overall activity that you were able to hear coming from the other side of the door to like outside, it seems to have died down. It seems that you just hear the occasional cough or shifting of the feet of the two guards that stand outside your room.
We've got a good amount of rope. I'm gonna start coiling it, and I'll say, Orabella, do you want to try to listen at the door, see if we can figure out what's going on out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to like crack it open, or just like cartoonishly press my ear up to enlarge my ear and press it up to the door?
Get like a glass from the kitchen and press it to the door.
Okay.
So listening up against this door, you can now hear more clearly through it. There aren't any footsteps carrying down the halls, and it is a very industrious hallway, so the footsteps echoed as you walked through it. So no one seems to be moving through this hall. The only thing you hear is the two guards who stand outside your door. There seems to be no one else, no other guards outside other doors that you can hear moving or talking or anything of that nature. So sounds like it's just the two guards, is what I'm saying.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Lord. I hate to ask this of a new friend, but I could use a bit of a top up before we go after them. I'll be able to heal you up after doing this, but could I borrow some of your energy?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna place my hand on the side of Blorg's head and kind of put our forwards together.
Your what? Your
and I'll
forwards?
Say our foreheads together. And I'm gonna
Lean in for a kiss and look romantically in his eyes.
And I'm gonna whisper an incantation. Let this life become mine, so that it may bless those who need it. And I'm gonna. I have a question about willing attacks. Can someone willingly let themselves be crit? Because like when you're paralyzed, or unconscious, you can automatically be crit. Could someone willingly be crit?
I would argue no, because the saving throws you can willingly fail, but as far as like an attack roll made by someone else, you can't. Because like I think you could intentionally let yourself be hit.
So I'm allowing myself to be hit. I'm not trying to move at all.
Yeah, but I don't think critting would fall in that same category since that's more RNG, or not.
Okay.
It's all RNG. But do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll this at advantage, I guess, because he's letting me.
Yeah, you would have advantage. It just wouldn't be auto.
Oh, never mind. I crit anyway. Okay, so this is gonna be a 2. I get a 2d4 plus 3 boost. Okay, so that's gonna be a +7 to an ability check.
I just realized it's been an amount of time. Let me calculate this real quick. I have to roll some dice. Sorry.
Okay, so I'll keep that +7, and then I'm gonna use the healing word loop to get Blorg back to full, and then heal myself for whatever that cost. Actually, also before we go out, I'll do the same thing to give everyone Long Strider, just so we can kind of get there quickly. Anything else I want to have up? Maybe. I'll do the same thing to have a shield of faith up before we go out. But then I think I'm good.
Okay. Noah will be accompanying you with this. Are you applying these to him as well?
Yeah, he can have a Long Strider. That's fine.
Okay.
Before we
He's going
incapacitate these guards. Before any of this starts, I want to ask. I want to like knock on the door and ask the guards for a favor. I'm gonna look at one of them and ask, "Hey, I know you guys provided us liquor. I'm a half orc. That shit's weak. Can I get something stronger?"
What happened to the toilet clog idea? Anyways,
I'm going to get that
We'll do
too.
that later.
That's gonna happen. I just want a quick errand. I want a makeshift Molotov.
and okay, one of the guards just looks at you, and he almost seems miffed in a sense of like, how dare you, like, with our hospitality, insult us? And he like walks
I'm not
off.
trying to insult you. I'm just saying, like, I'm a half orc. I have a naturally higher resistance to this type of stuff.
About 20 minutes later, he arrives back with a bottle of Everclear.
Oh, fuck yeah! I'm gonna
This
look at him and
enough
say,
for
"Hey."
you? He asks, in a sarcastic tone.
I'm going to look at him. I'm going to place a hand on his shoulder and say, "I really appreciate you and your hospitality. This is deeply appreciated. Thank you so much." Take a step back and shut the door. And as soon as that door is closed, I'm walking into the blind spot. I'm taking a kitchen towel. I'm curling it up. I'm taking the cork out of this, shoving the rag in deep so that just a little bit of it is sticking out, but it's soaking in the alcohol, and I'm putting it in the bag of holding.
Awesome.
Oh, okay, and then you're taking the other kitchen towel and clogging the toilet.
Yes, yeah,
Okay, that makes sense.
All right,
100%.
All right, we ready to try to get them in here?
Yeah.
Okay. How do we want to do this? Do you want to? You're gonna try to get them into the bathroom and then we jump them in there, or we just get them through the threshold of the door and get them?
Let's jump them in the place with no cameras.
Okay, so we'll do it in the bathroom.
Okay, gotcha. Had to think for a second. Sorry, I've been pacing because I'm like trying to cool down in the breeze house. I'm sitting back down. Okay.
All right.
So the two guards are outside your door, and they are just guarding the door. It is up to you guys now. What happens next?
Okay, I'm gonna execute Operation Clog Toilet.
Yeah, I'll be waiting in a bathroom stall to sneak up behind them once they a different bathroom stall.
I will follow them into the bathroom. You get one, I get the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Actually, never mind. I am gonna be waiting in the stall, but I'm gonna use relative gravity. I like focus myself for a second, and then the world shifts around me as the wall of the stall becomes the floor. So they don't see my feet like standing in the stall there.
Oh, that's so
Okay.
smart. That's incredible.
Thank you.
By the way, just to remind you, if it would be of any use, Noah can just straight up steal 15 points of health for free, like just
Yeah. Well,
instant.
I don't want to
So,
Yeah,
kill them. Is the
yeah.
problem?
Let's knock them out as best we can.
I would say I'm just gonna choke him out. Is my plan.
oh, okay, understood.
Um.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna clog this toilet. Just jam that down in there. Flush it. And once the water starts overflowing, I'm gonna run to the door and knock on it and be like, guys, the toilets are overflowing. Come quick, come. Um, and just kind of like bait them into the bathroom.
Okay. So the first guard.
I realized we could have done this same thing without actually clogging the toilets.
Yeah, but it helps sell it. It helps sell it.
They just hear
Yeah.
water spraying like
And then-
crazy.
And then, oh my god, we can explain. So when they wake up and inevitably wonder what the fuck just happened, we can say they slipped, fell, and hit their heads and knocked themselves the fuck out.
I like
Oh.
that.
And then you could use the bathroom water towels like a cooling rag on their foreheads.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I'm so smart.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. Are they both coming in?
So the first guard walks in and just kind of muttering to himself, I don't get paid enough to deal with this shit. He sees the toilet water just spraying all over the stall, and he leans back out the bathroom door. Get your ass in here. This is, oh god, this is just gonna be a mess. Can you at least help? And the other guard just is like, fucking hell, walks in. They're both just completely over it, and
As soon as they're both in the bathroom, I'm gonna shut the door behind us, and I'm gonna hope that you get the message, and I'm just gonna
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab the closest one, put him in a chokehold, and just hold him till he stops.
I take that as a signal, and I like grab onto the rim of the stall that is now my floor, and like drop myself over it. And as I do, I'll like try to like kick the guard as I'm swinging, and then I'll land and draw my light hammer and try to knock him out with that.
okay. So Blor, you're like literally just choking this dude out.
Yeah, I'm using my size advantage, and I'm just wrapping an arm around him and just pinning him to my chest, choking him out.
Okay. I'm going to roll some saves to see if he actually does
So
like completely
do you
choke
need
out
me
or
to
break
make like a
free.
contested strength or something?
Given that you caught him by surprise, you have like an ideal hold on him. So this is more him saving to see if he can pull himself out of it, or
Okay.
not be knocked out. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making another save here. Oof. Okay, so then that would be. Why can't I think? Think, brain. Come on. How does this work? You just had an idea. Um. So okay. Here's how. For his first saving throw, he fails, and he tries to initially just pull himself out of your grip, but he just can't do it. He then tries to like fight, completely passing out because now he like can't fucking breathe and like the blood flow's being cut off. And he manages to actually fight through that, and he like pushes back and shoves you against the wall, like he's like fighting back against it. But then he still couldn't break your hold, and so he does eventually pass out completely and just go limp.
Cool. How's the other guard doing? How's he faring?
So Alind, remind me again, what exactly are you
Yeah.
doing to this poor guard?
So I'm trying to like knock him down first because I'm standing on.
Are you trying to do like a leg sweep?
I'm standing on the wall of the bathroom stall. So I like from my perspective, I'm like jumping down off a ledge, but I'm really jumping out into the like the main part of the bathroom. And as I do, I grab the I grab the door of the stall to swing down as my gravity shifts, and I'm trying to like kick him in the head and knock him down. And then if he's still up, I'm flipping my light hammer up, and I'm gonna conk him in the back of the head with that.
Okay, can you make me an attack roll for the initial kick?
Yeah. Can I do this? I'm with True Strike.
Yes, because you would have advantage anyways from doing this out of stealth.
Okay. That's a 18 plus 5, so 23.
Okay, so he definitely gets knocked down instantly from this. And then you're trying to do a hammer blow to see if he is like knocked out.
To knock him out, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make me another attack roll. Oh,
Okay.
never mind. He critically failed.
So he's out.
Never mind. My guy's knocked the fuck out before he had a chance to fucking blink. Just knocked out. Crit fails. I was like, oh, let's see if he passes crit fails. Never mind. So you successfully knocked out the only 2 guards watching you.
Awesome.
To kind of sell this a little bit more, since our story is going to be they tripped and fell, I'm going to strategically drop this guy's limp body and have him bounce his head off the toilet so that he wakes up with a bruise on his forehead.
Oh my god!
And I'm also gonna position the guy that I hit in the back of the head with the hammer in such a way that the back of his head's on the tank of the toilet bowl, so it seems reasonable that that's where he got hit when he fell.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm just gonna when we leave the bathroom,
I feel like you guys
could
plan a murder so well. Like, this is kind of scary.
We absolutely could. I'm gonna jam the door with is there
chairs? Yes. Stools? Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
Yes.
stool. I'm gonna use a stool and just slide it between the door, like the door handle and the wall, so that if they try to pull the door open, this stool is gonna be in the way, just in case they wake up before we get back.
Okay, gotcha. So, all right, you're now all completely unguarded. There's no guards outside your door. The door was left ajar, and kind of peeking your head out, you don't see anyone up and down the hall. There's seemingly no one watching this.
Okay.
Cool.
Quietly as possible. Let's get to that other spot.
So, making your way down the hall, you make a left out of your room, and of course, there's that door that's further up. And going up to this door, you stop and listen for a moment, and you don't hear anyone on the other side. How do you want to proceed, though, on the chance that there's someone in the hall?
Is there a keyhole to peek through?
There is.
Do some peeking.
So peeking through the keyhole, looking down towards the end of the hall, you do see that there is a lone guard posted up at the entrance of the room that you were in before. So remember that rock-hewn room with the table? There's a lone guard posted up there.
Okay.
And he's at the end of the hall facing this door.
So he's facing the door we're coming from.
Through.
Okay. And there's a step. This isn't the room we're trying to get to. This is a hallway we have to pass through to get to the room we're trying to get to, right?
So, yeah, essentially imagine you're going in through one door. He's guarding the door at the total polar opposite end of the hall. Behind that door is the room you got your loot from, and in that room is the door that you guys wanted to go through.
Okay. I think pretty easy. We just say we forgot some of our loot in the room, and we want to grab it before the meeting tomorrow. If he asks, he might not even ask. If we look like we have a reason to be there, I don't see a problem.
Okay.
And if he starts questioning it, I'm just gonna lure him close enough and chokehold maneuver time 2.
Yeah, but then how do you?
And he slipped and fell. He slipped and fell.
It's
terrible. The floors are so wet out
another
here.
clogged toilet that he tripped on. Obviously,
they gotta get wet. They gotta get wet floor signs in here.
I can piss on the floor and make it look like a leaking pipe.
Ooh.
Okay, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully he doesn't question us. If he does question us, he believes us. He'll believe me.
Okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We got this.
Okay. Sure. That makes sense.
The floors are so wet here, guys.
Okay,
You guys
so
really got to fix this.
you
Crazy.
confidently open the door. You don't like slam it open, and you just walk in as if you are
Yeah.
supposed to be there. And as you're walking down the hall, the guard like just looks just surprised to see anyone. And then he recognizes you guys, like sees you for who you are, and he's like, "What are you doing here? Why aren't you in your room?"
Arabella, you have the highest charisma. You should take the lead on this. Out of character.
What? Wait, what was the agreement? What did we agree on that we were in here for?
We forgot some of our loot. Like we forgot something mission critical. We're just coming back
Oh
to grab it real
yeah.
quick.
Like we didn't get all that we needed. Yeah.
Yeah. We forgot something mission critical. I changed my mind. I really want an axe.
Yeah, we were in here earlier and we didn't get that we needed, and so we figured it wouldn't hurt to just drop by if you guys are, offering us this stuff up anyways.
He kind of pauses and he's like, "It's 2 in the morning. Can you make me a persuasion roll, actually?"
Mm-hmm. 2 in the morning, like your 2 a.m. thoughts, and you're like, oh shoot, I forgot. Oh man.
I forgot my axe.
Yeah,
I
like you
forgot
don't,
my
you don't get
axe.
that?
Me at 2 a.m. about to cuddle up with my battle axe and realize I forgot it in the other room.
Lord would 100% do that. Let's be so real.
He would. That's the best part.
That's gonna be 16.
With a 16,
Hell
the
yeah.
guard does believe you. And
Let's
he's
go.
just, "I don't know why you're up so late." And he's like, whatever.
You're up this late.
He looks at you like, and you can tell he is so tired right now, like of his job. He's just like, "Just don't tell anyone that I saw you." And he just kind of moves to the side. He does not care. And he just lets you into the room.
Can
Awesome.
I please say that, dude? That's my new favorite thing to say. Can I go jackpot?
All right.
So
We go into the room.
you go into the room, and of course, you still have the previous day's selection of loot available. If you do actually want the great axe, it is there for you to take.
I mean, it can't hurt to have. I'll put it in the bag of holding. I probably won't use it.
Who's carrying the bag of holding?
I have it. I have
yeah.
it strapped to my waist.
Okay. So grabbing that, is there anything else you're grabbing from this room, or are you moving on through the door?
To the door.
You
I
do
wanna-
it.
The
Okay.
door.
So for the door, we're actually going to switch over. At this point, this is where we begin our first dungeon
map.
crawl, and this is where we go with the map. Now, I
Map
will
time.
say, for the sake of this, I would argue that Arabella and Noah should probably be holding torches of some kind or have some kind of light source. I'm not sure exactly.
Are
what
there
that is.
flashlights?
Yeah, but a flashlight
Is
would be
there
a
any of
phone.
that?
Do we have a lantern, like a battery powered camping lamp or something that's floating around?
Oh, a lantern. You actually, yeah, sure. For the sake of argument, we will add that there's a lantern. That Noah and Arabella each have one. Now, as far as like how far out you guys can see, that is going to be limited. It's not going to be the same as the dark vision, but it is going. I'm just going to. Ellen, can you move your character back up so I can test with Noah's character?
Yep.
All right, because Noah and Arabella will have 30 feet of vision. You guys will have the 80 from your dark vision.
Mine's 60 base.
Mine's also 60.
Oh, never mind. My bad.
I mean, I'll take 20 more feet if you're going to give it to me.
No, that sounds wrong. Anyways. All right, so okay, so here's the deal. Elind and Blord, you can see twice as far out as Noah and Arabella. And I need to refill my water and use the bathroom. So I say we break here before we start this.
I need to piss, so this works out perfectly.
I needed to get my dad to add more time to my phone. So I need to go anyways.
Oh, okay.
Well, not go now, but like I need to go ask him because I only have 2 hours on Discord and stuff, and so I kind of need to.
Oh yeah, D&D is going to go past that by a margin.
Yeah. So
But I'm
I'm gonna
going to
go
mute
piss.
up real quick, and then I will be right back. And then just you guys take your time. It's no rush here. It's just the four of us.
I have returned.
I am back.
I am as well.
Yay.
Back.
Yes. Low key, I am so excited for this.
Oh yeah, I love me a good dungeon crawl.
I just feel like going from not being able to use a battle map coherently at all to dungeon crawl is just such a like it just
Oh yeah, character development.
I'm yeah, see that's oh I'll just call that was one of the free DLCs that came with transitioning is I understand battle maps now.
Dingus.
Because remember I had that physical one and I couldn't even do that really good. It was just the grid.
Yeah.
Just vague shapes I drew with a marker.
The grid's work in person. I do appreciate a good dry erase grid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is better though.
I did have that that one that had like the Klingon props, but those always took forever to set up. It was nice whenever I knew exactly what I was getting into at the start of the session, but it was a challenge to set up on the fly. I think we gave. Oh wait, no, Vic took that back because you ended up not DMing, but Josh had one of those for a bit.
Yeah.
They're normally like $60 each for the red one, for the red ones and the blue ones, but we found them ollies for $3 each. It was like a 95% discount, and we're like, oh, we know some D&D friends that will appreciate a 95% discount deal. So we got one of each for you, one of each for Wyatt, and then one of each for Vic and I to share.
Nice.
Actually, I think we also got a pair for Brooke. So there's
Hell yeah.
8 of those boxes got an insane discount floating around.
I'm back.
I think I
We're good. I got
Yay.
still
4
have one
hours,
floating
and I
around.
have my dog. So
Fuck yeah, 2x4.
And 4
Hey,
hours honestly should be more than enough because I didn't want to go longer than 2 today.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Whatever
I
it
had
ends up
an
being.
hour. I had a 2-hour thing on Discord and on Google, and Google's like where my reroll is too. So,
Oh
but it's okay.
yeah.
I have
Okay.
4
We're
hours
back.
now.
We got it.
So we're good.
All right.
Nice.
So let me head back into the room that's hot. And
Oh my
get
goodness.
situated. Okay, so for this dungeon crawl, this is my first time DMing one of these, so there is room for error on my part. So, we'll
Unacceptable.
now for a dungeon crawl, like for example, if you just wanted to move around in this room, is this like dungeon crawls like you take actions and do stuff? Is that how it normally goes? Like combat action style?
Typically, you stay like role play wise until you get to a room with an encounter, and then you go around
Okay.
and describe what
So
everyone's doing.
so do we want to reorder here? Who's taking lead? Who's taking front and all that?
Yeah, I think seeing that it's dark, Ellen will step forward because he can see in the dark. I think
I will take second, just so because I can also see in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't see in the dark.
Yeah, but we have lantern light. So I'll put you ahead of Noah. Lyndon Blorg will take charge, and then we'll be kind of the backup here, I suppose. But I'm just curious. I just got to do the preview real quick and see what does this look like from your perspective. Oh my God, that looks so intimidating. This looks horrifying from your perspective. Because from my perspective, it looks a lot less scary. From here, this is like,
we got no idea what's out there. I can see 60 feet in front of me.
oh God, that's terrifying. Yeah, I'm better off doing it without the fog preview. Okay.
Yeah, going in here. I'll tell the group. I'm not sure what your combat experience is, but in my time, I've learned it's best to get to know what we're getting into before we try taking any fights. I'd like to do this quietly.
I'm not the best at stealth, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
Go sneak.
I'm better if shit hits the fan and it's just an all-out brawl, but I will do my best to be as sneaky as possible.
I got
All
you.
right.
I got you. I can do stealth. I think. I hope.
Noah can kind of
Yeah.
do stealth, so we have options. All right. So are you guys trying to like stealthily move through this area?
Yeah, start to quietly move forward.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the
Checking
moving of the
corners.
tokens up to you. Each of you can like drag your tokens around. I'm going to control Noah. Jocelyn, are you able to move Orabella?
Wait. Yeah, I got her. Whee!
Okay, just want to make sure.
Awesome.
Now there are walls and stuff, so you can't like move out of here.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because otherwise you could just like travel into other parts of the map that you aren't supposed to
You're
yet.
telling me I can't phase through walls? This is bullshit. Bad DM. Kidding.
Now, do you guys want to make stealth rolls for how stealthily you're moving through this particular segment?
Yeah, until I think until we get to an encounter, just staying quiet. Let's see how we do.
Okay.
Well, apparently I'm sneaky as fuck.
Noah rolled a
Lay
fat
the
12.
frick down.
Okay.
Roll
I
a
have
fat 20.
with
20
my
for 23 total.
Jesus.
yes. This is the first ability check I've made since I did that drain, so that I could. So this is the 23.
I got a 14.
Okay, so Noah rolled the lowest at
I
12.
rolled exactly.
All right, so somehow Blorg, the half-orc raging barbarian, is like the stealthiest person here right now, which is hilarious. So Blorg and Lynn, do you guys want to take the lead on this, given that Orbella and Noah are kind of...
Yeah. Go. Scooch up. Seeing that there's a kind of a
Oops, I grabbed your character. I'm so sorry.
yeah, you're good. So there's a
Wait, come here.
fork here that
Sit
we're not going to be able to see around very well. Do you want to try to bait anything out that might be watching this? All right. So minor illusion doesn't have any verbal components. So I'm gonna put a illusion here of my head sticking around the corner, like I'm peeking out there.
Okay. You do a minor illusion, and you have your head sticking out through this wall, and you listen very carefully, but you don't hear anything. Minor illusion doesn't make noise, does it? It's just visual.
No, just visual.
So you don't hear anything like moving. You don't hear the sound of anything like going towards your minor illusion in that spot.
Okay. Doing it again at this corner.
Which corner? Use your pointer.
I'm pointing.
You are not pointing.
I don't
I'm
see
not
the
pointing.
pointer.
You don't see the pointer?
I see
I
the
see it
There it
now.
is.
Okay.
It was okay. So doing it from there, okay, this is actually an important question. Does minor illusion emit light in any kind of radius?
Oh, no. I create a sound or image of an object with the last deliberation. Sounds, and it doesn't say anything about light, so I don't think it emits light.
Okay. So in this case, then, you don't hear or see anything coming towards you. So as far as you can tell, having checked both your corners, it seems that this fork up ahead, at least for now, is safe.
I'm gonna,
Do we want to do the old rock test? I can take a pebble and just.
do a rock test.
Okay, where are
Is
you
there a
chucking this
spare
thing?
lock laying around?
Yeah. So these are kind of like ruinous types of caverns. So there's kind of just spare rock, not like all over where you're
Okay.
trudging through it, but you can definitely find one.
I'll pop it like right in this general area.
I mean, you do have a
See
throwing
if.
range. Do you want to throw it out farther or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll huck it down this hallway a little bit, like bounce it off this wall and
Okay.
have it go down this hallway a little bit.
Okay, so you chuck a rock down this hall and have it bounce down the hallway, and you hear a noise from around the corner as a gray
Corner.
ooze moves into your field of
Oh.
vision.
Oh, there's a thing down there.
There it is.
Okay. I don't think it's seen us yet. So I'm gonna jump it. I'm gonna.
It's investigating where the rock ended, if we'll call it that. If this is where the rock's path ended, it's kind of just looking around here.
Okay. Where is that?
Does it
Okay.
have eyes that I can see?
Does it have eyes that you can see?
Is it like it's like a gray ooze, right? Does it have like anything that gives me the sense that it can see?
No, it's just ooze.
Okay.
While it hasn't noticed us yet, I'm gonna draw my javelin, and I'm gonna run along the wall to here, and then from this, I'm gonna cast True Strike on my javelin and throw it at it to surprise it and kick off combat.
Okay. So go ahead. You do need to make an attack roll to see if you hit, of course.
Okay. Do I have advantage attacking from hidden?
Yes, but wouldn't True Strike also give you that, the 2024 version?
No, it's just letting me attack with my intelligence. That's what True Strike does.
Oh, okay. In that case, then, yeah, you would still have advantage from attacking from.
Hidden, nice. Okay, so that's a 13 plus 5, 18 to hit that.
18 does hit. Go
Awesome.
ahead, roll the damage.
Yep. So D6 plus my intelligence. Ooh, 4.
4 damage total.
Yeah, and then I assume we're rolling initiative to do our surprise round now.
Yes. So you're rolling initiative to do your surprise round. So of course this thing's not going to have a turn in combat. You'll have your surprise round because you kicked off combat that way. So everyone go ahead and roll your initiative.
Oh
my god!
Oh!
I got
21.
a 15.
Noah got a 19.
Holy shit!
Wait, so
I got a 7.
okay, so we've
Ah.
got Orabella, Blorg with a 15, Noah with a 19, and I saw that 20, Dan. What did you roll in initiative?
21 total.
Okay, you rolled a nat 20. And of course, actually, I did not roll for the Slime's initiative. Let me do that real quick. What's its dex? Oh, it's a -2. Oh, its initiative is gonna be so bad.
Yeah, let's get this guy.
An 8. Okay, and you rolled. What did you roll, Orabella?
7.
Okay, so we've got. Okay,
Is
here's the
that's
thing.
including your dex?
With the
Huh?
Is that including your dex?
Yep. I rolled a
Okay.
4.
So here's the
That's
thing.
okay.
You rolled a nat 20 on initiative, which means you can choose your turn order. So right now it's Noah, Blorg, the Ooze, then Orabella. You can put yourself anywhere in that order.
I will go after Noah, but before the ooze.
Okay, what about Blorg? Do you want to go before Blorg or after?
I want my turn to be directly before the oozes.
Okay, gotcha. So then we'll go. It'll start with Noah, Blorg, then Elend, Ooze, Orabella. And now, mind you, the Ooze won't get a turn unless it actually survives this round of combat. So let me see. Let me just measure something here. Okay, so Noah's going to run up and he can move. Oh, yes, he can move.
Wait, do we still long strider up?
Yeah,
He would
long
have-
strider lasts an hour.
Okay, so he would have 40 feet then, right? If his
Yes.
base was 30. And then he is going to, let me just check his, I'm just checking one thing here. Okay, so that's his spell. He's going to hold off using any kind of leveled spells here. He's just going to use Psychic Burst. So he's going to make an attack roll. Let me go ahead. That's a +5 to hit. Let me go ahead and roll that real quick. 14 does hit, and that'll be for 1d10. So we roll that, and that's 1d10 plus. What is that plus? Is that 1d10 plus his intelligence, or just 1d10 straight up?
Cantrips don't add.
That's right.
Well,
That's right.
spells don't add your ability modifier unless specifically stated.
Okay, he hit it for 2. Count them, 2 psychic damage. That's his entire turn. Since he only moved 30 feet, he's going to move 10 feet back this way. It is now Blorg. It is your turn in combat.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm just gonna fucking lay into this thing.
With
My
what
fist.
weapon? Okay.
With my fist.
Beat him up.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay, and that is max damage of 9.
Okay, that's great. That's maximum damage of 9. Holy
Boom!
shit. Okay, that doesn't leave much health left for it. Now the thing is, because you hit it with a non-magical metal weapon, which is knuckles, you have a -1 penalty to damage rolls now permanently for that weapon.
Oh shit, okay.
That's the Grey Ooze's property. Magical weapons overcome it, and that's where typically you won't see it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you might just want to make note of that. It's just a -1.
I will.
-1
Yeah.
penalty to damage rolls. If you get it down to -5, your weapon's destroyed. So bear that in mind.
Duly noted. Okay, and that was my whole movement, so I'll just kind of stand here and keep my dukes up.
All right, this leaves Elend. It is now your turn in combat.
Awesome.
So whatever you want to do to try to kill this Grey Ooze.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Which one up is I still have? Okay, so I'm going to run along the wall. How high is the ceiling here?
The ceiling here, I'm going to say like 10, 15 feet. It's not like a huge, tall, vertical ceiling.
Okay, I just want to be out of its melee range. So I'm going to be standing on the ceiling, and I'm going to true strike a hand axe at it. So that's going to be set up. Attack roll, please. 13 plus 5, 18 to hit.
18 to hit will absolutely hit.
For a d6 plus 3. So that's 8. And I'm going to use the True Strike damage change option to make this radiant.
Okay, and that's 8 points radiant damage?
8 points of radiant. So yeah, from my perspective, there's a ooze on what looks like the ceiling to me. So I'm going to cock my arm back and heave a what's now a for my True Strike doesn't look like the typical like radiant infused one. It's got like little purple psychic wisps going around as it's spinning through the air, and it's gonna smack the ooze.
Okay. You have successfully killed this ooze.
Hooray!
So the ooze is now dead. You have killed the ooze. Now that it's dead, its body turns a slightly different shade of translucent, and you see that there seems to be a spear inside of its body that it has not been able to completely like eat away at.
A
How are you
spear.
going to access this spear?
I'm
There's only
going
one.
to. Is there another rock laying around? I'm gonna pick up a rock and kind of like nudge it out of the spear or out of the slime with the rock. Like
Okay.
tink 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 tink, and then once it's out of the majority of it, I'll use like the my fingertips to pick it up and kind of shake the rest of the slime off of it.
Okay, gotcha. So doing that, you are able to successfully retrieve the spear, and it is a haunted spear. So smoke rises from this weapon while you're wielding it, revealing that there's apparitions that haunt it. They lash out at any living target each time you score a hit, and they make the weapon do an additional 2 necrotic damage.
Ooh, is anyone opposed to me keeping the spear?
Go for it.
Fuck
All right.
yeah.
Let me send you. I'm just going to send you real quick. I'm going to send you the file for
Okay.
it. Let me get that here. There you go. Sent DM'd. And let me just make sure OBS is still working. Yes. Although I think let me
Okay,
just
wait,
make sure.
Leslie, I'm coming. I forgot I was all the way back here.
So now you have the haunted spear and Orabella. You were so tiny. How did you make yourself tiny? Anyways, all right, so now you guys are able to move up. You guys can't see this token for the thing, can you? It's hidden. That's
No,
fine.
it's hidden. Yeah.
All right, I'm just using it as hidden. I might reuse this map someday. I like it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Seeing this space is clear. I'm staying on the ceiling. I like the ceiling. But we can try to be quiet again. Stealth.
Okay. So do you want to make new stealth rolls? Actually, we should make new stealth rolls now that you're out of combat.
Okay, give me a second. I'm making my spear.
Okay, Noah
19.
rolls a fat 19, so he's a stealthy boy
That's
right
pretty
now.
peak.
I also got a 19.
I got
And
14.
okay.
My rolls have been dog shit. It's
I got
fine.
a 14 as well.
Noah's gonna try to take this corner and look around.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same minor illusion trick to try to bait both of these corners.
So which one are you baiting first?
I'm baiting this one on my side first.
Okay. As you bait it, you hear a slime ooze into view.
Ooh,
Um,
another one.
And this one actually does see you because you are so close to your illusion.
Okay.
You're within its sight radius because it does have blind sight. I should mention, like it can see you is what I'm trying to say. So in this case, combat is going to begin, but you don't get a surprise round.
Okay.
So everyone, get ready to roll
Hey.
initiative.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, that's goated. Let me roll Noah's real quick because he gets a bonus. Let me just make sure. Yeah.
You guys will never believe this.
All right. So
What?
Noah got a 13.
I got 9.
Okay. Wait. So Blorg, you got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Elind, what'd you roll?
15.
Okay. So it goes Elind. Then we'll roll. Let me roll this ooze. It's a -2. So we'll go. $17. Holy shit. Wait, what did you roll, Elind?
15.
Oh my god. Okay, so here's the deal. The ooze apparently is going to be going first in turn order, then Elind, then Noah, then Orabella. So Blorg, knowing
What
that
about
that's
me?
the turn order,
Yeah.
you get choice because you rolled a natural 20. So you get choice of where you want to be in turn order. You can go first, you can go
I
after
want to go
certain.
I want to go first.
Okay, so it'll go Blorg, Ooze, Elind, Noah, Orabella. Blorg, it is now your turn. Combat begins.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm not gonna punch him. I'm gonna draw my dagger and just
Stab him.
stab the bitch.
Okay.
Um,
Make an attack roll.
how's a dirty 20 son?
Dirty 20 is going to hit.
Cool. I almost rolled a d6. It's not a d6, it's a d4. That is a 4 for a total of 7.
Okay. So you deal 7 damage, and your dagger has a permanent -1 to its damage that it deals. So it'll be 1d4
Yep.
-1. However, the ooze, of course, is still alive. I said it so weird. Sorry. But anyways, so now is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So it's now the ooze's turn to attack. It is going to attack you as you were right in front of it. It rolled a crit.
About
Oh my
me.
god. It
Fuck me.
criticaled. It criticaled. And that is how much? 1d6 plus 1 plus. Okay, wait, so we double the damage dice. Do we double the modifiers too?
You do not double
I
modifiers.
don't.
At least
So
by default rules. I know everyone's got homebrew for crits.
gotcha. So in this case, it's 1d6 plus 1 plus 2d6. So do I roll 3d6?
No, it's 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 1. Right? Wait, what's the default on the attack? Sorry.
So
I
it
don't
says
actually know.
on hit, you deal 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning damage plus 2d6 acid damage.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so in total you're gonna roll 6d6.
Okay, gotcha. Let
Oh
me
my god!
let me clear this out. And where's my 25
Fucking
plus 26.
mm,
So it
That's a big
does
number.
um it does how did it okay, whatever. It does 6 points of that damage in bludgeoning damage. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage plus the remaining points, the 20 points of acid damage. So I don't know if you're
fucking.
raging or not, or
Yeah, I would have. Yes. Okay.
so you're
So I'm
not raging
taking.
right now.
No, I would have. I would have raged. I forgot to say it. Um.
Okay, I was gonna say, I imagine you would be raging given you could keep using your bonus action to keep it up.
Yes.
So that's
Ooh,
kind of what I
have-
anticipated.
But we're using new rage.
Yeah, because the old rage sucks, and I
Yeah.
like the idea because
Old rage is terrible.
especially in a situation like this, like you could just say you're constantly using your bonus action even out of combat to keep it running. So that's what I like about it.
Gotcha.
So okay, if we're going to say that you would have had
So it's
your rage up the whole time, it would half that damage, right? So
Yes, it would.
All right, so it'd be 3 points of bludgeoning and 10 points of acid, and that's like the straight damage that you take.
Yes. Okay.
Are you wearing any
Still,
kind of armor?
Nope. I'm bare chested.
Okay, perfect. Elind, it is now your turn.
Okay. This thing's doing some damage. I'm gonna. Well, it doesn't have a high enough AC actually to make magic worthwhile. How are you doing up there, Blorg?
Oh, I'm fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I'm gonna use my action to fill my reserve, and I'm gonna take 10 of its hit points.
Okay, awesome.
And then I've got 45 feet of movement, which I'm gonna get 5, 10. Oh, I'm not gonna go too far. Say 20, 25 here.
All right, and is that your turn?
Bonus action, psychic ward. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, wait, psychic ward's a bonus action? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
that's such a good cantrip. Anyways,
well, it's deceptive because if you use your bonus action to cast any sort of spell, you can't use your action to cast a leveled spell. So I can only use that on turns I'm casting cantrips.
Okay. Noah, seeing you draining its essence, is actually just going to follow suit and drain whatever he can out of it. So using the essence drain, he'll actually end up killing it and partially filling his reserve, which then defeats this boy. Is now defeated.
Right.
So
yeah.
everyone's free to move
ouch.
up. Huh?
I said, ouch. There's a chest over here, guys.
Chest.
Wow.
Chest.
I'm gonna inspect this chest. Does it look like it has anything sus on it?
Make me an investigation check. Or
Oh, I'm
no,
not good at
sorry,
those. Hold on.
that would be your choice of investigation or perception, depending on how you want to flavor this.
I'm doing perception. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna look around it, check behind it, around it, see if there's anything looking at it, seeing if there's any if it opens, it's gonna blow the fuck up on me type deal. That is a 17 for perception.
Perfect. So looking around, you see there doesn't seem to be any tripwires or anything attached to this chest. Nor any kind of signs of tampering or anything of that nature. So looking at it, it seems completely safe. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this chest at all.
Cool. In that case, do we want me to open it since I'm the tankiest?
Yeah, and I'll be
Go for it.
around this. I'll be around this corner.
So I
Yeah,
will.
I'm just gonna.
I would back up.
I'm
No,
gonna
I would back up, buddy, just to be safe. And then I'm gonna
Wait.
use the tip of my.
One second.
Don't worry, guys.
Well, I can't. Wait, it's behind the fog. I can't tell how far that is. I'm gonna go a little bit. I'm actually gonna go here.
I'm gonna use the tip of my javelin to wedge it between the crack in the hinge and just open it up with the tip of my javelin or the tip of my spear even.
So the chest opens with a slight creak, but nothing else happens. Looking inside of the chest, you see that there is a staff inside the chest. This is the healing staff. It has 4 little nodules at the end of the staff, like little light beads. As your action, you can expend one of them to heal 1d4 hit points at a range of touch, and it regains 1d4 charges at sunrise.
Cool. Is anyone opposed if I use this on myself right now?
Go for it.
I'm gonna use a charge and heal myself.
Okay. That's just going to be a straight 1d4 roll. I mean, you can technically.
Cool, that's a 4.
As you can technically use all 4 if you really wanted to.
No, is there a condition like if I use all 4, it has a chance of breaking, or is it just
No?
okay? Does anyone else want to this? I feel bad just making shit.
Yeah. Well, I already have
Here,
healing spells.
do you want to have access to it just in case?
Sure, I'll hold it. Yeah, it's
Okay,
here.
here, take.
Thank
I'm
you.
creating a new magic items channel. I'm going to upload a couple documents there. So,
But it's
we had the Haunted Spear, which I'll upload just to the magic items, and then documents. There should be. Oh, I didn't make a document for this one thing? Are you kidding me? Oh, 1 second. I can brew one up real quick. Won't take long.
yeah. But it's 4 charges, expend 1 to heal a D4.
Yeah, I have the note right here. I could just hold on 1 second. You'll be able to see it. Can you guys see that note? I'm just so curious how this looks on your side.
No, I can't see it. It's not my cone of vision.
Okay.
It's past the log, yeah.
Okay. And save now, get PDF. And then, I'm sorry, did one of you guys have a question?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I do now.
Sure.
Well, if we're ready to move on. Ready to move on?
No, I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah. Stealthily and at a reasonable distance, I'm going to bait this corner before we move into this room.
Sorry, I was just getting set back up into this area. Which corner are you baiting?
This one. Can you see my pointer? This.
Yes. So by baiting that corner, you draw out a skeleton here and a skeleton here.
Before they see us, I'm going to surprise them by shooting them.
I'm also going to surprise them with a javelin throw.
This guy
Okay,
is getting
so
shot.
Blorg, who are you targeting? And Ellen, who are you targeting?
I will take the one on the left. I'm green.
I think we should focus fire, and this guy's in front.
Okay, yeah, then I will focus this one.
Okay, sure thing. So that being said, both of you need to make attack rolls on the Skeleman.
I'm casting magic missile.
Oh, so you're just hitting.
Yeah, you're just hitting then.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That is. That is
12.
a 15.
15 will hit.
Cool.
12
That's
damage.
gonna be
12
that's gonna
damage on the
be
magic
a
missile.
Yes.
8 damage on the javelin.
You kill that skeleton.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck this guy in particular.
Fuck that guy in
These
particular.
6 fish in particular.
And then you got this Skeleman here still that you have to deal with. But that begins a round of combat.
Initiative.
And so let's see, what do they? Okay, so the Skelemans actually have a positive modifier to initiatives. This should be interesting. 9. Okay, they rolled a 9, guys. We better beware.
19.
19 as well.
I got a 15.
25 for Noah. Okay, wait. So, okay, I think, did anyone roll higher than a 25 or a nat 20?
No.
Okay, so then Noah, and then who got, what was it, 15 and 19?
Yeah, 19 for me and Dan.
I also got a 19.
Who has the higher dex?
And what's your dex?
+1.
Also +1.
What's the
That's a
score?
12.
12.
12.
Damn. Who wants to go first then?
Roll. I mean, I can go first if you'd like me to.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I have a fist with his name on it.
So you've got Noah, Blorg, Elend, Orabella,
Can't
Skelly.
flavor this
I feel
actually.
so bad, Orabella. You just keep ending up at like the bottom
me
of
off.
initiative.
You have the highest initiative of us. We just keep rolling really
literally
well on
told-
initiative.
Wait, what's her
Did I
initiative?
not
Because
say
Noah might
yesterday
actually
that
have
I always
higher.
suck? +3.
Noah has alert feat from his background, so he actually has a
Oh,
+8.
gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Fair enough.
That's more
Did
thematic
I
for his
not
character.
say
but in
that
this
my
case it
rolls
is.
Yeah.
always suck, dude? Oh my god, I can never roll anything higher than like a 10.
So, let's see. What is he going to cast? He doesn't have many offensive spells currently, so this kind of sucks. He's just going to use Psychic Burst again because that's all he really can use. it's like the only offensive spell he has is like a weak little cantrip. And he rolls a 23 to hit. So 23 will absolutely hit. And that's 1d10 for the damage. So we go here. 7 points of damage. So from the Skeleman's health, that does leave. Okay. The Skeleman is not dead.
Oh, my turn? Question mark.
Yes,
My
Blorg,
turn?
your turn.
1, 2, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's up? Boom! I'm decking him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That was a fucking 17 sound.
A 17 will hit.
Cool. That will be a that is 6 points of bludgeoning.
You just
As I
barely kill the skeleton.
I knock his head clean off his body. Just ping.
Just send it flying back into the other room.
Yeah, just
But the skeleton has been defeated. You guys are
Do they have
playing
any
this
gear on them?
so carefully. I'm loving it, like low key.
Do they have any gear on them? Like any
Ooh.
basic weapons?
So they would have a short sword and a short bow. Those are the basic weapons, one each for both of them.
Okay.
They don't want you to know this, but the monster's weapons are free. I have 57 Galvan scimitars in my home.
I was just about to say that I'm gonna do like a neat little trick. I'm gonna like, you know how you pick things up with your foot where you like catch it under your toe and launch it up into your hand. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna tuck my dagger back into my like boot boot thing, and I'm gonna just pick the short sword up and catch it in my offhand. Just to use as a
1
makeshift.
million aura.
Okay. So then that will get 1 million aura.
1 billion aura.
Okay, dude, why did you do a perfect Squilliam impression right then? That was insane. All right. So who is taking lead in this situation?
I will before we move on. I kind of want to perceive, investigate, search, and see over the room that we just left. Just because this feels like a room that might have something in it, like there's a lot of piled rebels. Just making sure we're not missing anything.
Roll perception.
I will also perceive this room.
That's plus.
That looks more like a 3 to me, but okay, whatever this thing
That
That's
says.
also
weird.
looks more to me.
It's either a 17 or a 4. The computer thinks it's a 17.
Okay, well, in this case, since the computer thinks it's a 17, we'll go with that. Looking in this room, you've killed the monster that was in it, and you have found the chest that was in it. There is actually nothing else in this room here.
Cool.
So
All right, we move
this
on.
room has been cleared. Same with like the rooms that you went to prior, and of course this area here because you're all in it.
I'm gonna check this corner and just like tactically like check it. Be like, anyone there? No, cool.
Yep. So there's nothing there. Nothing back in here as Noah scopes out the back wall. I will check this corner as well. And now you come up to this room.
I'm gonna do a quick peek around this corner and check, see if there's anything in the room that looks like a threat.
So doing a quick peek around the corner, you do not see any enemies in this room. You just see the entryway to this room and then the like little hall thing down here.
Okay. Seeing no threat, I'm gonna round the corner and take step into the room.
So taking a step into the room, you see that there aren't any enemies here. So I'm just reading one thing here. Bear with me here. Okay, sorry, I was reading up on one thing. I just want to make sure I was understanding the rules properly of this game because, I DM, I should know. But there aren't any enemies in this room. Now that you can kind of clearly see around in this area, there are no enemies. So what is your move?
Keeping with the theme, I'm gonna bait this corner.
Okay. Baiting that corner, there is nothing that you can hear and nothing that you can see coming along. So that corner at least seems clear.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll move forward a
Haha,
bit. And I'll
nerd
pick
spike trap.
fuck.
Sorry.
Fuck.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I have to.
Nerd.
You were so waiting for that, man.
Nerd.
I was waiting for
Nerd.
Would you believe me if I tell you that this is the first spike trap I've fallen for in my
Wait,
time in playing
really?
D&D? This is the first time I've fallen for a spike trap in D&D. Yes.
Oh my
Pretty good spike
god. Okay, so you're going to take.
Is there any save I can make for it, or am I just fucking falling in?
You were
Nerd.
fucking falling in. If anyone
Okay.
would have made an investigation check in this room, I would have given the chance for you to find this, but no one did. You just looked around to see if there's enemies. You didn't specify investigating for
That's
traps.
true. That's very fair.
Well, now we know
So
there's traps in this dungeon.
So you'll take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, halved as 1, and then you will take 11 points of piercing damage from the actual spikes, which halved rounded down is 5.
6 total damage.
6 total damage, and it is a 10-foot deep pit, so you will need to climb out.
Damn it!
Damn.
I'm gonna lay down on the edge and reach my hand down to give him something to
How
help
high?
up.
How high can I jump?
I think vertical jump.
Vertical jump is strength modifier.
I'm
Do
good.
we all need to
just-
comedically hold each other's ankles and form a human rope? And pull
It's a
off?
height
It's only
jump.
10
I
feet.
Height jump
It's
is
only 10
3
feet.
plus your strength modifier
Oh, it's 3 plus, right?
for
Yeah,
feet.
So I can jump. I can jump 6 feet in the air. Would that allow me to reach his hand?
Here, Noble
Seeing as
will help.
I'm
He'll
I'm the
grab your ankles
tallest.
or something and dangle you down, or I don't know.
Yeah,
Or
keep
I'm
me
the
balanced so I can
tallest
get my
at a medium
torso
length.
down there as well for some extra length. I still have my legs over the edge for him to hold me securely, but that should give enough length to.
Yeah,
So I can
so
just pop and
you
grab an
can
arm,
grab. Yes, you can. After you just got
and
impaled on spikes.
I'll be fine. It just his but a scratch. I can curl myself up and pull myself up onto the ledge.
I'm just sorry. I was waiting for that.
I love the fucking nerd spike trap.
As Blorg gets out, I'm gonna spend the rest of my reserve to cast Healing Word 4 times on him. So that's gonna
That's
be
44.
4d4 plus 4.
I'm sorry, 44
Okay,
healing. What the
that's
fuck are we on right now?
3,
So
5,
oh yeah, you can roll it. Yeah, and
9,
then add 4 to whatever you get.
and 14.
So safe to say
Total.
you'll be moving over. Oh, let me Google one thing here.
Could be on this side. Yeah, I'm only 1 off max now, so I'm good now.
Okay, perfect. So now that you are out of the pit, Noah is going to cast Tensor's floating disc and use that to cover the pit, so that way you guys can walk across.
Oh, that's cool. I like
Oh
that.
fuck yeah!
So
One.
then,
Hey guys, be careful. There was a spike trap, so just be careful,
Yeah.
everyone.
I got you.
Thank you. Such a perceptive ranger you are.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna.
yeah, I just love
I'm gonna
haha
use-
nerd spike trap. I was
Yeah,
waiting for that.
nerd spike trap was pretty good. I'm gonna use the tip of my spear as like a blind man's cane. I'm gonna lightly tap the floor in front of me from now on, just to make sure I'm not gonna
Yeah.
nerd spike trap myself again.
Right. Same as usual. As quietly as possible, so that if someone comes around, they don't see us. Baiting this corner.
Okay. Baiting that corner, same thing. Nothing seems to be coming. No sight, no sound that you can tell.
And this one.
Same thing.
Okay, cool.
So you now have a
we're at
true
a fork.
Blurg,
fork
this
in
is
the
your
road.
chance. Just
We're at a
run
fork in
in.
the road. Where do we want to go?
Run both
Wait, let me
ways.
preview this real quick. I'm just so curious. Let me preview. Oh, dude, that spike trap was dirty. Oh my god. Sorry, looking at it from your perspective, that was mean. Sorry, y'all.
No, it
Oh,
did.
that was funny. It was
Like
funny.
6 damage. I'm chilling.
And I hit you. Okay, I say right path.
I'm down. Yeah. Me and
Okay.
way down.
Noah is down to follow. He's a fan of Blorg and Alind taking the lead. And after seeing
a
everything that's been
hallway.
happening.
A hallway.
All right, Blurg, start running.
Gonna get to
Just
here.
start bolting.
Bait the quietly bait the corner.
Again, nothing.
I'm gonna rock this corner. I'm gonna take a rock and
Yeah.
bounce it off the wall around the corner.
Check for traps.
Okay, are we talking somewhere like in this area?
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce it off this wall and have it ricochet down this way.
So you don't see anything. Nothing comes into view, but you hear a very faint clattering of bones, as if something has heard this.
Oh, okay.
Yikes!
Everyone, quietly. Let's see if it comes this way. Let's be stealthy.
I'm gonna stealth. Whoops, that's not my move. I'm gonna stealthily wait right here, and if it comes around the corner, I'm bum rushing, laying it out.
So I did actually move around the enemy token in like a patrol route around that area, and it did not come into view. So you guys are currently, you heard it, you know something's somewhere close by. However,
I'm going to.
The minor illusion lasts a minute, so it's still. I haven't dismissed it. It's still there if he comes there.
it heard the rock, so it's going based on sound. Unless
Yeah.
it specifically rounds into like this area where it could see the actual illusion that's here, it wouldn't. Because like if it was back up in here, its sightline would be like in this region, so it still wouldn't
Gotcha.
see the illusion.
You're pointing in a black square for us, so
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm.
But I guess we know that there's nothing around here, so we can.
I'm gonna very slowly peek this corner. Spear at the ready in case I see something.
Okay. So going through, you actually am not seeing anything here, so you are good as far as that is concerned. So your call, you guys, on how you want to handle this.
Do you wanna illusion this
Yeah,
corner here?
let's bait this one. I have a feeling, yeah, because we just heard bones. There's probably gonna be something coming around, so I'm gonna.
And I'm gonna have my spear at the ready,
as
just
quietly
in case.
as possible, getting ready to jump this guy if he comes around. So
Okay.
baiting here.
So you bait right
Actually,
there.
wait. I take that back. I want him to look the other way when he comes around, so I'm gonna bait this corner.
Okay. So
Good
baiting
idea.
that corner, an enemy comes around this corner and spots you.
As soon as I see him, I'm loosing that spear at him.
Okay. Roll attack hit.
That is a very unnatural 20.
Hits. Damage.
Cool. The spear is a d6, correct? Yes. So that is max damage. That's 9 points of piercing and 2 necrotic as I let loose with the haunted spear.
Okay. So you almost killed this thing in one hit. Just letting you know.
I'm using him as a battery, so I'm taking up to 10 hit points from him when he comes around.
You only get 2, but that does kill
Okay.
him.
He catches the spear, and then you just
take the rest
and
of
then
them.
I want my spear back, so I'm gonna slowly, carefully. I'm gonna quick peek this corner. I'm gonna like peek around the corner and be like, anyone there? Not saying anything, but like
Yeah, but like quick peek.
Yeah. So where are you going?
I'm gonna quick peek like this corner right here.
Okay.
Like, ooh.
So peek. You can go ahead and peek that corner if you want, but you're not seeing any enemies in this area.
That goes far back. We don't know.
Oh yeah, it does. I'm gonna then retrieve my spear from right here.
Okay.
Do we want to
Wait,
check
does
this
this connect? Oh, there's a guy there. I was going back around.
Yep.
And there's a guy there.
There's a
Okay.
guy. Now you're in combat.
Okay.
Roll initiative, nerd.
Right.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't call people nerds, but
No, it's funny.
It's such a fun insult.
Am
It's
I in
fine.
combat?
I mean,
Or am I
technically, if you really want to be, but you are like far away from us. I think.
Okay. I'm gonna make the assumption this loops around, and I'm correct. While that's happening, I'm gonna
Don't keep exploring too
How
far.
far-
I do want to resolve this
let's say
combat real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna loop. Seeing the stairs here, I'm gonna assume that it loops around. I was gonna corner it from the back.
You can do that if you want. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was what I was gonna do. I was gonna pop myself here.
Yep. So everyone roll initiative. We'll roll with skeleton then. If you were moving around.
Yeah. That's I got a 16.
Okay.
Well,
Hey, I think we're gonna go first.
Yeah, maybe. Orabella and
13.
Noah. What'd you get?
13.
Okay. So then. And what did you get, Elind?
12.
Okay, so it'll go Blorg, Orabella, Elind. Let's roll Noah's real quick. It's gonna be a nightmare. Please roll low. I want Orabella to have a turn in combat. He rolled a 15. Wait, what did you roll?
13.
Okay, so that would put him.
And I was
Oh,
saying
I
I rolled
don't
a
even.
16.
I don't even care that much, honestly.
It's becoming a bit at this point.
I know. Like at this point, it's like I'm trying to keep the streak going.
So it'll be Blorg, Noah, Orabella, Elind, and then Skeleman. So I think this dude's basically fucked. But just in case,
Yeah.
Blorg, roll to hit.
Skeleman, you want to catch a spear real quick? So I crit.
Wait, you crit? Like actually?
Nat 20.
Oh no.
No.
I think this kills him. I'm
So
pretty
that's
sure this just
what
straight up kills
that's
him.
2d6. It just doubles my damage die, right?
Yeah, it'd be 2d6 plus mod, and then plus the necrotic, which is 2.
Okay.
So that wouldn't double the necrotic damage, but
How does 16 damage sound?
he is dead as fuck. So dead as hell. You killed the Skeleman.
Catch. Ping.
Yeah.
And I'm coming up, picking up my spear.
Okay.
We,
Which way
I
are
don't
we
think I've
going?
been
It's really
explicitly.
nice.
I don't think I've been explicitly stating it, but I have been picking up my thrown weapons.
Okay,
I
kind of
have been
assume
as
as
well.
much. Which way are we going? Are we going back the way Blorg
Hey
was,
guys,
or are we going?
guys, there's a way this way. Do we want to check this out?
But there's also a
Just
way
so
to
we
the
get ambushed
right.
from behind. Yeah.
What do we want to do? Noah's asking this in character because he's not sure.
I wouldn't mind
is-
exploring
Wait,
the
I'm
north
gonna peek
side.
this corner because I can see further than Noah.
Yeah, I can also see further
So
than Noah.
what
I'm gonna
you see, Elind, you do see there doesn't seem to be any enemies. However, you do see a like wet-looking rock, and I'll point it out for you. It is right about.
Ooh.
If you go back to where you were, it's right about in this region. It's in this
Okay.
area.
particularly wet rock. Oh, goody.
Do I want to throw a particularly stone-shaped stone at this wet rock?
Yeah. While he's baiting that corner, I'm gonna be stealthy.
I'm gonna
around this corner.
absolutely smoke this rock with a or smoke
God.
this wet rock with a drier rock.
Oh God. Okay.
I'm gonna put
Are
some
you just
heat
doing
on
this
it
as an
too. Like,
improvised attack?
yeah, I'm just gonna put some heat on this rock and pitch it at this rock.
Okay. That sounds so stupid, but go ahead. Roll
What's
ahead.
is it improvise is just roll plus strength, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Unless you're
that's
proficient with them, you don't add proficiency.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I rolled a
yeah.
19 on the die plus
Oh my
3,
God.
22.
Okay, you hit. What's the damage?
Is that it improvises D4 plus strength, right?
Yeah, improvises D4 plus strength.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, that leaves X amount of hit points. And now that you have hit it, it springs out of its like false shape and reveals itself to be an ooze.
Oh, another ooze.
Lovely.
Oozes and skeletons, those are on the menu today.
Mm-mm.
Dude, I'm rolling great. I fucking love this
how
die.
far can the ooze see? Can it see us here? I feel like oozes can't see particularly far.
I mean, it does have, let me check, it does have blind sight to a range of 60 feet, so it can detect you.
Holy shit.
It can see us. Okay.
Yeah, you just got really lucky with the first one where the range you engaged it at was like really far for some reason. But that will be a surprise round for you since you caught it unawares with the attack. So everyone go ahead and roll initiative on this. Oh my God, Christian, I swear to God, if you join this right now.
What did I say? What did I say?
I just fucking hate that you're right, Jocelyn. That's it. That's all that it really is. I just hate that you're right.
Is he
Guys,
even
I
here?
rolled
He's
an
not even here.
18. I literally fucking told you he's gonna, dude.
Motherfucker ain't even here.
Okay, so what do you roll for initiative, Jocelyn?
21.
Okay.
I rolled an
Oh my God,
18.
Jocelyn gets to go?
Sad thing is she still doesn't go first, but she gets to go.
Are you kidding me?
Because Noah rolled a 26. I'm sorry. Okay, everyone else roll initiative. I'm rolling the slimes.
Dirty 20.
16.
Okay, so it'll be Elind, Blorg, and then Slime. That's so sad. You rolled a 21 and you still don't go first. But okay.
It's okay. It's fine. I gotta keep the streak going, you know?
So
Okay.
I guess. You're okay. I've been recording the session so that
Can you believe this guy?
And don't be nice to him.
Watch back later. I'll be nice to him.
Be very rude to him. Insult him for being late to D&D. By 4 hours.
But let me. Okay. So Noah's gonna make an attack roll against this guy. And this guy is you guys' call. Because on whether or not you would want Christian to join, I
Don't really give a
basically
shit.
I was gonna say I basically plan on ending this as soon as we were done with the dungeon. Maybe going into a little bit further after, like the aftermath of it. But I didn't plan on being here past like 1 or 2, so it's kind of
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
I have to get rolling around 1. I have other stuff. I must get done.
Okay. So Noah rolls a 21 to hit, and he rolls 1d10, 8 damage. Okay, so the slime is still there. Arabella, it is now your turn. For the first time, it is your turn in combat. The slime is there.
Okay. So wait, is this the guy that like if you hit it with something that isn't magic, it like
Yeah, but it's
Explodes.
your arrow should be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have not. Okay, well I'm gonna shoot it. Hang on, let me like. Can you move? Can we move? I feel like a grandma anytime I have to use this. I feel like my grandma. Okay, stop. Okay, okay. You think how far am I? I'm in the
35.
fucking wall.
35.
Okay.
Why'd you get small?
I don't. Well, no, I'm not small. You know what? Okay, you guys, you get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay, make the attack roll to
Pop
hit.
his ass.
Pop
his
roll to hit.
ass.
I don't want to roll 2 of them. Get out of here. Fuck, I rolled a 7.
Oh my, are you kidding? Wait, is it with bonuses?
Uh,
So what's your plus? It should be Dex plus Prof.
You had 7 because you have archery fighting style.
so plus 7.
Yeah.
14.
14 hits.
14?
It's an ooze. It has like 8 AC.
I was gonna say, when you said 7, I was like, there's no way you missed. Like,
Jackpot! Okay, hang on, guys. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, 8 damage.
Ow.
8 damage. Okay. Is that including all your bonuses and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Including
you
your
ha-
D4 psychic.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, who the frick is that?
I hate you.
Get a
all.
load of this bum.
Who the fuck is this here?
We tried to get you in here.
Yeah, we've been going for a while. But we've been making do. You've missed quite a bit.
I died.
You're already?
No.
Yeah, I died.
I love
Yeah,
how
we're
he
all
didn't
dead.
like doubt it. He was just like already.
Because you weren't here.
Christian, I don't
Yeah,
hear it
it's
from you.
pretty
You
well.
had Rat had more health than you last time. One of the last times we played. I don't want to hear it.
That was the first time I played. I don't that doesn't count.
I count it.
Oh my god, I was wondering why Christian was so quiet. I had his volume down to 60% from the last time we played. I'm sorry.
She's not sorry.
But Christian, do you have a character sheet and like ready to join, or?
Are you just gonna listen and be annoying, or?
I mean, it's just our characters just like scaled down, right?
So
No,
the answer is no, you don't have a sheet.
Yeah.
Level
no.
3 character, bud.
I mean,
Okay.
if you want to watch, I guess I could share my
Nah,
screen.
Fine. I'll just watch the recording.
Christian, I managed to shoot somebody today. Are you proud?
Did that person kill you then? I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
fuck you, Christian.
No, we're
Fuck you,
currently
Christian.
in the process of killing it.
Yeah.
It is
Christian,
now
if you wanna
Lynn's
walk-
Actually
turn.
die.
It's my turn. Okay.
My turn? My turn?
Lynn's or Bella, unless your turn has something else going on. It's Lynn's turn.
Nope, I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out to him. You are mine, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna refill my reserve. Refill my reserve. Go take an 8 from him, going back up to 10.
You only get 2 hit points from him.
Oh, never mind. I go up to 4.
And
Does that hit?
he did.
Okay.
He did. See, that's why I had to stop you right there, because he dead.
Fair enough.
So you have defeated the slime. Now the question
I
is,
contributed.
how are you proceeding? Are you going to go
Carefully.
this way, or are you going to go through this
I would like
passageway?
to go explore this way a little bit.
Okay.
Just to make sure.
Okay, but here's the thing. Last time we had a monster flank around us. I don't want to leave another path that we don't know what's down there.
Well, but here's the thing: we don't know what's up here either.
We're
I guess
clueless either way.
either way, we're kind of leaving our flanks open.
Noah can kind of watch our back a little bit. Noah, is that cool?
Yeah.
Cool. So Noah watches our back.
Final boss.
All right. Let's see. Bait. Do you want to bait before we go in?
Yeah.
Okay. First bait. Bait here.
Nothing. I'm just
Okay.
going to use that shorthand that there is nothing, if that's okay.
Here.
Nothing.
I'm gonna take a
I'm gonna
rock and ping it off this wall right here.
Again, nothing.
And see if anything reacts. Okay, nothing. Okay.
All right. Moving up to here. I'm going to this corner.
So I'm going to carefully.
Nothing pings on that corner.
And then before we step into the room, I'd like to perceive, investigate, search, and see it for traps.
I second this.
So, which room are you walking into? Indicate.
I'm walking through. Before I walk
gonna
in,
walk
I'm
into
looking,
this
but
door.
I'm going in
looking.
through
I'm looking at
this
stuff.
in here? Okay, so go ahead, roll investigation.
Investigation. I don't see shit.
18.
Looking through, I'm
Great.
going to use the lens score. Looking through with your investigation roll of 18, you see that this room is safe. There doesn't seem to be any floor traps, any ceiling traps, or anything of that nature.
Stepping in further, baiting this corner.
That corner, again, nothing.
All right. We have another fork in the road. I feel like forks are getting more.
I see.
Oh.
I see something.
Oh,
It's catching my eye up here.
that's a chest. Okay.
I do like
already-
loot.
You're so smart.
I did already bait this corner, so we're clear.
So I'm just gonna peek-see. I'm just gonna take a peek-see.
Okay. So taking a peek, looking through this area, you don't see anything else in this. Let me indicate.
You get
this
shot
room.
42 times. Who the
I
fuck?
would
Kristen,
like
left and right.
to.
What would you like to do?
I would like to check the floor here for traps.
Investigation.
I'm gonna investigate.
Can I
I still don't
investigate?
see shit.
I'm good at investigating.
Not 7.
Okay, 7, you don't see anything. Everything looks perfectly fine. You are filled with confidence.
May I investigate?
You may.
24.
You look around carefully and you are filled with confidence as your skills allow you to confidently see that there truly is nothing in this area.
Well, I'm gonna peek this corner.
All right.
Oh, that's a long hallway. That's a long
It's a
hallway.
long hallway.
And there's many doors leading off of it.
There are many doors, but there's a chest right there.
Okay, let's
run.
do-
Just book it.
This feels so much like a trap.
No, I don't care. I want it. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look.
Okay, seeing Blork is very much going for the chest. I'm gonna be around this corner.
I'm gonna check the floor and the chest and everything around this area for things that look like they're gonna hurt me.
Investigation. Or perception.
Please.
Perception.
Oh, can I roll perception? Okay. Perception is a 17.
17, you look around and you see that this chest is not trapped. There seems to be nothing relating to it in terms of hurting you.
I'm ripping that bitch open.
Inside the chest, you see a single weapon, a longsword. It is the skyward longsword. It falls up instead of down.
Excuse me?
It falls straight up. So if
instead
you're
of
holding it
down.
and you let go, it falls straight up.
If I'm
okay.
if I'm on the ceiling,
It's basically falling down.
okay.
Now, interestingly enough,
you-
this longsword, it has the versatile feature because that's for all longswords, but it also has finesse and light because of its skyward property.
This feels like a pretty good weapon. Does anybody want it?
I think Orabella would probably get the most use out of this. I have True Strike, so I don't particularly care about finesse.
Arbella, would you like a sword?
I suppose.
Here, have the
I
sword.
mean, if you're offering, you know.
I'm uploading a skyward great. It says skyward great sword. I meant to say sword. Whatever. The whole point is a long sword on a great sword. I'm so sorry. It saved an old name I had for it, so I was going to make it a great sword and changed my mind.
Goodness.
Unforgivable.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess that was entrapped. All right, time for some checking corners.
Gotta love it.
Gonna start. Bait this one.
Baiting that corner.
Wait,
nothing appears.
What is this?
A torch.
That's a torch.
That looks like a torch to me.
Oh,
It has a
Bring
radius
it.
of light. It's extending some of your vision. That's why you can see so far down.
I think most of this is mine, right? If I go, yeah, that's my edge that I can see.
Yeah, because if Blorg, specifically Blorg and Lind, if you moved out of the way, me and Orabella could still see further.
Oh wait, let's see. If I go back. It looks
Laura
about.
also go back.
I'm trying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the torch goes out to there.
Because the torch does give off light to kind of
Wait,
filter these
can I grab the torch?
if you want to carry the torch with you, but it doesn't extend
No, I
your
wanna-
sight any further.
I want to throw it down the hall.
Do you want me to
Okay.
throw it since I have a higher strength?
Actually, yeah. You want? I would like it to be, down here.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Where are you throwing this to?
Like right where he indicated, right in this general area.
Okay. So you throw the torch into that area, and you don't see anything, but it seems there's like a slick wetness that moves across the floor towards the torch.
Ooh.
Oh, there's an ooze. There's an
Lovely.
ooze. I shoot it. I'm magic missile.
I'm gonna
Sorry, I
throw
forgot
my
to unhide it.
I'm gonna throw my weakened dagger at it and just.
Okay. So surprise round then. Blorg and Ellen, go on ahead with what you said you were doing. Roll to hit and roll damage.
17.
Okay, that hits.
17
15 force.
hit. That's 4 plus. Am I professional?
Wait, that was 15 force damage?
15 force.
Oof.
Would I be proficient with daggers? They're simple weapons. I think I'm proficient.
Yeah. You're proficient with all weapons as a barbarian.
Cool. So yeah, that's 6 points of piercing.
Okay. It's not dead. It's still alive.
Damn it.
Barely. So it is alive. Orabella, do you want to try to get the finishing shot on this?
Pop it. Pop that bitch.
Oh, I guess.
Orabella, to the rescue. Go.
Okay, guys. Hang on, guys. I have to get my dice.
I'm gonna eat a gummy worm while you do that.
You eat a gummy worm.
Get your gummy worm, queen.
I hungry.
I also
hunger
hungry.
for the worms.
The worms, I
18
hunger.
hit.
Oh, the sky is blue. The smoke is gone. Yes.
What?
Yay!
The smoke that I've been breathing in is gone. Finally.
Oh, yay!
I mean, it's still
Fuck
154 in the
Canada.
air quality, but the
Damn.
sky is blue
Hey.
at least.
It was 270
How
in
does
my area.
what? Frick no. How
was-
does 6 damage feel?
It is DED dead.
Yay!
Hey! Look at us. We're so efficient.
Look at us go. I'm proud of us.
We're like adventurers adventuring in a dungeon. All right, so we
Whoa.
opened this chest.
Yes.
I'm gonna bait it. Actually, baiting it from this side.
I'm
So-
lying in wait with my fist ready.
Nothing happens. Nothing. No noise. No sound.
Good enough for me. I'm peeking it. Whoop. Hey,
Woo!
this is a bigger room. I'm in. I would like to perceive threats.
Yeah, let me
It's-
investigate.
Spike trap
Good.
PTSD.
It
I
is,
love
can I use
I love how
perception
you
for
guys
this?
weren't doing this, and now every room since the spike trap has been trapped for spike traps.
Well, now we know there's
I see
traps. There's at
Yeah.
least one trap in this dungeon.
So
Can I use perception for this or nah?
you can use perception to see if there's anything.
Can I use investigation?
18.
18. Looking around, you see that there are no traps in this room.
Enough for me. There's a chest trap.
Searching the chest, it's gonna be another perception roll.
Open it to find out, I guess.
9.
9. Searching the chest and looking around it, nothing seems out of the ordinary. No traps, nothing that would indicate that this chest is like rigged to blow up in your face or anything crazy like that.
I feel like.
Can I? Go
Never mind.
ahead.
You say what you were gonna say.
Okay. Have you played God of War 2018?
Nope.
No, is it where you kick open chests?
No, it's where I put my fist straight through the top of the chest to find out what's in it. I want to do that. I want to.
You mean like through the hit like the top lid part?
Through the wood, top of through the lid of the chest, just bam.
Okay. So you go to punch through his chest and grab whatever's inside. As you do so, it reveals itself to be a mimic.
Oh, that's
And-
awesome! Do I get an unarmed attack on it then?
Actually, you just plunged your arm into its mouth.
Yeah, but I'm punching it.
You are punching its mouth. I feel like
I'm punching the lid of it.
Fair. You're punching it with your brass knuckles. Go ahead, make the attack.
Oh my lord. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay, cool.
it is.
How does a solid that's how does 7 damage sound?
7 damage sounds pretty nice. Pretty nice. So 7 damage. It is nowhere near dead.
I kind of figured.
So everyone is now going to be rolling initiative. So let me go ahead and roll.
a terrible time to start rolling badly on initiative.
Elia, you're never gonna believe me. I rolled a nat 20.
Fuck you, dude.
It rolled
You
a nat 1.
Hell yeah!
It only has
Yeah.
+1 modifier. No. Okay, so
Screw that man.
mimic. Screw the mimic. All right. Well, don't screw the mimic, but okay.
I mean,
There's too many teeth for me.
you seen that tongue?
What that
You
tongue
see those
do?
teeth? What's that tongue do?
What that tongue do?
No,
That's
it
all,
rolled.
that's all I'm
My
saying.
name is Edwin.
What
I
that
made a
steel
mimic.
pod do?
Okay, so who rolled what for initiative?
6.
Natural 20.
12.
Okay. All right, so Orabella, then Noah, then Ellen, then Mimic.
Nerd.
And with natural
I'm going
20,
first.
Blorg, you get to choose where you want your turn.
I'm going first.
Okay.
I'm-
Gummy worm.
Mimic.
You're good. I'm drawing my spear and I'm stabbing the fuck out of it.
Okay, roll a hit.
Fuck, that was cocked. Does a wait? I'm raging. I haven't been adding my rage bonus to my fucking thing.
I don't think it's mattered since we first rounded
really
everything
hasn't.
else.
Uh,
Yeah.
21 to hit.
21 the hit hits.
Okay, and then that's cocked. Do I hold on? I need to check. Do I add? Okay. Yes. So I add 2. That's 5. 8. 8 points of piercing and 2 points of necrotic damage as I stab it with my spear.
Oof. So 8 points of piercing plus 2 points necrotic. That leaves X amount of health. All right, it is not dead, but it is still very much alive and here. Orabella, your turn. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I just got a text. I'm going to move so I don't shoot Ellen straight in the head. And I'm gonna move over here to this corner. And I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Because that's all I got. That's all I got.
All right.
One trick pony.
Yeah, until Noah gains a level, he's
A
basically
nat
just stuck
20.
at nothing.
That's a nat 20.
All right, double damage dice.
Oh.
Roll it.
Jackpot.
Yes.
Okay. Hang on, guys. I forget what my damage dice is already. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's a 2. That's 5 damage.
Roll another one of those.
I'm getting there. 9 damage.
Total or
So-
9 plus 5?
Wait, what?
Is it 9 plus 5 or 9 damage total?
Yeah.
9
Is
plus
that
Isn't it
5.
9 plus 5?
Is that
14?
your okay?
What?
Your subclass. You have to do an extra damage. 1 per You attack once per when you attack.
Your internet's cutting
That
out
was a
so
lot of
bad.
robotic.
Yeah, I did not
Yeah,
hear that
I
either.
Are you
really
referring to
understood that
Gloomstalker,
well.
Dan?
Fewer has a feature for 24.
I
Hmm.
didn't catch a word of that, did you?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, Orabella, don't forget you have your 1 feat that gives you extra damage if you want to use it.
Oh, frick. I forgot. Wait, I don't even remember what that is. Hang on, guys. Listen, this was done so late at night, I forgot everything. Okay.
It's so real. I made my character sheet while I was high.
Oh
So
yeah.
Extra 1.
Am I because I was gonna do the wild magic sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot you were fucking here.
Am I doing the one where it's that I'm allowed to do wild magic searches and you can make me do them, or am I doing the one where just you make me do them?
Now,
You need to think on
with
it.
a wild magic surge, my understanding is that you can choose when it happens, but not what happens. Is that right?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Because there's 2 different versions. There's one version where the DM chooses when it happens, and then I roll dice to figure out what happens. There's another version where the DM and I,
And it's not
you can say
just you can surge at any time. It's if you have no uses of Tides of Chaos left, and then you expend a spell slot. At that moment, you can have a surge. So it's not just whenever you want. There's a specific.
Use the version where you can make yourself surge.
All right. Then my character sheet has totally been done this whole time, but now it's actually done.
All right. Orabella. So the feature that let you do more damage. Did you want to use that?
Yeah. That'll be 19 damage with that.
Okay, so an extra 5 points of damage off. What type of damage is it taking with that bonus?
I don't. Does it?
It's the same as the weapon.
Okay.
Force. Yeah.
Okay. It is still alive. That leaves Noah. Now, it isn't specified, but I've always flavored the essence absorption as like an action. I don't know if that's wrong with me or not.
It is an action in the rules.
So he's
I
going
think
to
it wasn't originally, and then I remember mentioning that during our playtesting.
Gotcha. So I'm going to go back through, and Noah's going to try to just absorb whatever essence he can from it to top off. Whoa, excuse me, sorry. He'll take 12 of its hit points before he's capped out on his like internal reserve and he can't expend anymore. So that brings it down even lower, and that unfortunately is going to be the extent of his turn. That's your character, might be.
You're good.
All right, Lind, it's your turn.
I go around the corner, see this thing messing with Blord. How smart does it look? Like, it's an ambush predator. It's hiding as a chest. It probably has decent intelligence, right?
It's not a smart creature. If you want me to be completely honest, it has a 5 in intelligence. It's like me.
But like on a scale of 0 to 30, you'd say it's above 4.
On a scale of 0 to 30, it is above 4.
I'm trying
5.
Okay, I'm casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
Oh,
that's so weird, but a laughing mimic is not what I anticipated.
Yeah,
laughing mimic sounds fucking terrifying.
Try to keep it distracted. So I'm gonna.
What's it saving throw that has to make?
It's a wisdom save.
Okay. I'm looking through here. Okay, alright. So it's just a +1 to its wisdom. Alright. It rolled a 4. Let's go. So what's that mean?
Alright,
it's prone and laughing?
Yeah. As I tell it a hilarious joke, at the end of each of its turns, or if it takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw. But for now, it's prone and incapacitated.
Did it take any damage?
No, it's not a damaging effect. So
Okay.
Prone and incapacitated, and then at the end of its turn, it can repeat the saving throw.
Okay. Well, since you did this on your turn, it gets to repeat the save at the end of its turn. That's an 8. Okay, so it fails. So it's still prone and incapacitated. Blorg, the prone and incapacitated mimic lies just before you, laughing a very hideous, screechy, ear-piercing laugh.
It's getting stabbed with a spear.
Okay, stab it with a spear.
That's advantage because it's prone, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Critical.
Okay.
Some
Critical.
oozes are immune to the prone condition. Double check that.
This is a
Oh wait,
mimic.
yeah, it is immune to the prone condition. Might be.
Okay, so it's just incapacitated.
Sure. Well, that either way, that's a 22 to hit.
It hits.
Cool. That's 6 on the die. Plus 5. 11 points of piercing, 2 points of necrotic.
13 points total. Oh yeah, baby,
Yeah,
this thing's feeling
ma'am.
great. All right.
And then when it takes damage, it gets to repeat the saving throw at advantage.
Okay, so 13.
13 is my DC, so it's no longer incapacitated, but we skipped its turn, so we've got plenty of time to beat it up.
Okay, perfect. Orabella, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it again. One trick pony. That's all I got.
Okay.
Hang on. What the frick just happened?
Good or bad?
What just happened? My dice glitched down. There's now 300 different dice on my screen. Hello? Okay. I reset it. I rolled a 19 plus
19 hits.
Okay. Hang on, guys. Oh, that's a nat 1.
On
It's a
damage.
nat 1.
Damage.
On the dice? The damage
Yeah.
dice?
You're rolling damage.
Yeah, you're still going to add a bunch of number to that. You get your
I
dex
added
on it.
3 to that. What am I adding?
Oh, did you not sharpshooter this one?
No.
Okay. And then you add your D4.
Hang on, guys. 7.
7
4.
damage.
Like, I rolled a 4, and then add the... Yeah, it's a 7.
Okay, so it takes a total of 7 damage. It is not dead yet, sadly.
Damn.
So it's Noah's turn. He's going to roll to hit, and okay, for a second I thought he was about to miss. It takes 1d10 of psychic, and that is 3. It's still not dead. Oh my god. Elin, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move around the corner, and I'm gonna reach out to it, and from its open mouth, you see like the psychic essence come out, and I'm gonna essence absorb it for 10.
You get 2.
Okay, it's dead.
Okay, yeah, it be dead. It be deaded.
It be
So
dead.
boom, and then the mimic is dead. So now the treasure chest is back. I just had to swap those out. Its mouth lay slightly ajar. And you
Ajar?
see
Give me
I thought
my
it was a
loot, you
mimic.
bitch.
Okay, you want to know what the loot is inside of it?
I do.
Okay, you've got loquacious leather armor, gives you a +1 to persuasion checks. You've got the war pick of ooze detection. It sheds bright green light, I should say, in a 30-foot radius, and then dim light in another 30-foot radius whenever an ooze is within 100 feet of you. And
Okay.
Is it glowing right now?
I actually would have to take measurements for that. So give me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, give me.
So there are more oozes.
Are you able to see what I'm drawing out here with this measurement tool?
No, I can't
Vaguely.
actually.
I mean, I can
it.
see it when it comes through the fog.
Yeah, I can't even see it when I'm drawing out there with the measurement tool.
Oh, okay. But can you see the numbers or anything like that?
No, I see a gray bar going distances.
Okay,
I
but
don't
do you see the number now that it's in the center?
Yes, I can see that 55 feet.
Okay, now that's not the range that it's at, obviously, but at a range of 100 feet, the war pick is currently glowing.
Cool.
And in addition, there's a vital oil lamp. If you attune to this item, because it does require attunement, your hit points will be increased by your Constitution modifier.
Ooh.
I'm going to post these in the magic items without. I'm not going to do it as PDFs anymore because it's just going to be a lot easier to.
Which of us is the most constitutional? I'm at +3.
You need a
I'm
short rest
also
to
at
attune to an
+3.
item. It takes an hour.
Yeah, that's true. What's your current max HP? Mine's 33.
Mine's 35.
Okay. I feel like I would get the more relative benefit out of it.
Yeah, then
Okay.
you're cool to take it.
Okay, so I'll hold on to it for now and tune it when we get a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just closed a ton of tabs to make everything more visible for me because killing the mimic removed several tabs that I needed.
You said it's a lantern.
It is a lantern, an oil lantern that requires attunement, but it still functions as a light source.
And it's magical light?
Oh.
What do you mean magical light? It's a magic
There's
lantern.
light versus magical light.
Okay, cool. Magical light matters for things like the darkness spell, because darkness snuffs mundane light, but...
I would say it's regular light, and the magical property isn't the light, but more so the...
Okay, that's what I was asking. Yeah.
Yep, you're good. I just needed clarification of what you were asking, but thank you.
Gotcha.
So, resuming our Grand Adventure.
Yes. Peek.
Bait it first.
Bait that corner.
Nothing happens.
Baiting it, and by it, I mean my corner.
My peanuts.
Oh, be careful. Could be another mimic.
It could. I'm going to check. I'm going to check the room for traps with my perception. I'm going to perceive.
Okay.
A 16.
With a perception, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
I'd like to investigate the chest. Does it seem mimicky?
Does the chain face the other way? Is the chain facing the wrong way?
The property of the mimic is such that it's indistinguishable from a regular object when it's disguised as one. So I wouldn't, even investigation wouldn't really reveal you anything.
Okay. Gotcha.
But there's no signs of a mimic.
What if you mimic
it? Everyone get back. Get some
distance. Down, Mr. President.
I throw a javelin at the chest.
The javelin smacks into the chest and either smashes through it, depending on your flavor, or spears right into it.
Yeah, I'd say it gets stuck in the wood if it is wood.
It gets stuck in the wood.
Seems safe.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
It appears to be a chest.
Yes.
I'm going to open the chest.
Why do we all gain accents?
I don't know, but you find charming leather armor. This increases your charisma ability score by 1.
Oh, it's very charming.
Did someone write down that other armor that we got?
I did not know. I think
Locacious leather armor. I posted it. Yeah. I'm trying to keep better track of that this time around.
So I'm just gonna put them in the bag of holding. We can determine who gets it later.
Sick. Yeah, I have armor right now, so I don't.
I'm not gonna wear armor. I'm just
Christian likes charming leather armor, so I think he wants it.
Arabella, you don't have any armor on right now, do you? Do you want one of these suits of armor?
If it's no use to anyone else, I'll take it.
I have no use for it.
Yeah. I think you want the locacious one. I think that would be useful for you.
Hang on, my phone is getting blown up. What? Repeat that. Run that back.
The locacious leather armor.
Which one's that?
It's the one that gives you +1 to persuasion checks. Or actually, charming leather armor. Well, you have a even charisma score, so that wouldn't do anything for you. So I'd say, take the locacious one.
Okay.
Yippee.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
So now that you guys are kind of gearing up a little bit, you going to keep pushing further, or what's your intentions?
Well, this seems like a dead end.
This does seem like a dead end.
It appears to be a wall.
Yes, this wall appears to be made of wall.
Okay.
I think we have to backtrack a bit.
So do we want to go back?
I do want to make sure we're not getting flanked. Oh, there's a guy. Did he see you?
I did not notice.
Where did you go?
I accidentally popped through this door here. I didn't mean to. I was trying to stay where I am, but I popped through it.
It does that sometimes.
You tripped on your own shoe. How dare you?
Yeah, I tripped and accidentally fell through the door and then backed up really quickly.
Okay.
Do we want to bait here?
Yeah, I would have baited the corner before we moved on.
For you tripped and blew our cover.
Oops.
Oopsies.
Okay, so what I can say is that the enemy definitely did see you.
What if I say no in a really persuasive way?
Nuh-uh.
However, things are as you're preparing your next move, so is the enemy. You might want to move quickly.
Wait, they're preparing. We should shoot them.
We should shoot them. I concur.
You guys want to shoot them?
I'm down for shooting them.
Okay.
Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Magic missile. Wait, oh, he's not there.
Oh.
Jet,
Wait,
fuck.
Oh. Interesting.
Sorry, I'm having fun with this.
Okay. Remember, this dungeon kind of loops back on itself. We should watch to see if we're getting flanked.
Agreed.
So
I'm gonna stand here with my javelin at the ready.
yeah, you keep an eye there. I'm gonna bait this corner with a minor illusion.
Can you tell me which corner? Show me.
This one. You see my pointer?
No.
This one. Here.
Oh, okay. I see it now. Sorry, my zoom of the map was completely fucked for a second.
Gotcha.
So yes, I see the pointer. You're baiting that corner. Nothing happens.
Okay. Blord, keep an eye there. Yell if something happens.
Hi, Captain.
It's been less than an hour. I think I still have Longstrider up. So I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna bait.
Who's coming with you and who's staying with Blorg?
Yeah.
Is Blorg by himself right now?
I can do by myself. I can hold my own.
I'm within. Yeah, I can still reach him in a turn if I need to. Okay, I'm gonna bait this corner.
I don't know. I'm feeling pretty safe in this room. I'm like right in the middle, so.
Nothing from this one.
Well, you can cover me at range too, so you're good.
Okay.
And then I bait this corner.
Yeah.
Nothing happens there. What's up?
I'm gonna pick up a rock with my offhand and chuck it right here.
Okay.
And see if anything reacts to it.
So what would be a check? What would a check be for like listening for something?
Perception.
Roll me perception.
Skepsy. Didn't go on my dice tray. 18.
18. So you hear the rock go. What the fuck is that note doing there? Oh, sorry. There's a note that was in the middle of the room for some reason. I was like for something completely unrelated. So sorry. But throwing the rock down, you hear not the faint clattering of bones, but like the loud clattering of bones, but like multiple sets of bones, as if
so many bones.
Several foes
Noted.
just like repositioned themselves around like where you were throwing that rock.
That'd be Bone Town population us.
Whoa.
Do anyone move within my field of view?
Seeing that we're not being flanked, I move back up to be in this room.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at you, Ellen, and I'm gonna like point down the hall and make like put up 2 fingers, then 3, and kind of like shake my hand a little bit.
Okay, I get the message that there are multiple enemies down there. Okay, I come around here. I'm gonna again. I'm gonna make that illusion of myself around this corner.
Okay, make an illusion of yourself, and you see. Let me do a measurement of distance, if that's all right. Is that okay?
Yeah, still trying to be stealthy so that I can potentially jump them whenever they come out. But
Okay,
So
where
I have my
did you do it
javelin ready. The first
from?
enemy.
Right here.
yeah, here. That's what I'm aiming for.
Okay, so
I'm gonna move myself right here, so I'm taking somewhat cover behind that wall.
Yeah, I
you
fully intend to
see
fall back.
you see no less than 4 arrows come flinging through the illusion here.
Wow.
Okay. I don't think I need to communicate anything back to the party. They
Yeah, I
can
would say I
hear
feel like I got that one.
many arrows coming through. Okay. So that corner is being watched. Okay. I'm gonna
Wait.
like make a come along gesture to the rest of the party. And
Ellen.
then I'm gonna
Hot
Spike trap, nerd, spike trap, spike trap. Sorry,
Spike trap.
I've been waiting for that one. I'm so sorry.
Since I'm standing on the corner, like I was like slowly trying to creep up. Is there any like check I can make to try and avoid this?
Make me a
Athletics? Or
make me an athletics
I'm just
check.
pitching. Okay.
Or athletics or acrobatics, take your pick.
18 on athletics.
18 on athletics, you're just able to jump your way back to safety. But your character will have to go back here.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use my spear and point to the ground and like mark it as not safe.
Yes. I think we can see the whole field with spikes.
The 10-foot pit filled with. Although I'm checking one thing here. Give me 2 seconds here. Okay, so it's been less than an hour, so Noah's floating disc from the tensor is still up. To represent
Can you
that,
move it there?
I'm going to use a lightning sphere. That's a huge lightning sphere.
Holy
Sorry.
shit.
I think that's for storm sphere. That's 30 across, right?
No, this is 30. Oops, wrong.
Okay. I don't know what spell that's for.
I'm just going to use this to represent it. He's using the floating sphere here. It's just been. I think can't he make it smaller than that? It's 3 feet in diameter.
Yeah, it's not that big.
30 feet's the casting range. I'm a bit of a dummy. I have to scroll in. Okay, well, it's a tiny. Where'd it go? There it is. I can't click on it. Okay, you know what? The spike trap's gone.
Well, I would like
me.
the spike trap to still be in there because I want to knock a skeleton into there.
Spike trap is there then. Sphere's here for you to step across. The spike pit. I'm going to say that you can jump and jump. Like narratively, this isn't like actually consuming resource, but like you can use the sphere as like a stepping stone across.
Well, jumping is movement, so it's
Ellen, do you want to? I'm gonna whisper this to you.
Yeah.
Do you want to like make your illusion stand right here? They fire their volley. I pop out and spear one of them.
Yeah, we waste.
Are you going to like jump around this corner and do that?
I'm gonna have
use
him
your pointer.
put his. Yes. Sorry, I'm gonna have him put his illusion like in this general area, and then I'm going to. Can I walk on this little ledge here? Or do I have to use the spike trap step? It's fine if I have to.
It's less than 5 feet, so you'd be doing a ledge walk.
Okay, then I'll just use the
I'd
stepping
roll it,
stone.
it'd be double movement speed.
Yeah, that's squeezing, so you'd be, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to use this here.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, you will be like essentially jumping and jumping, so you'll be springboarding straight to this position.
Yeah, well,
There's no peeking this if you're jumping that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna. Ellen is gonna use his
Minor illusion. Yeah.
his minor illusion here. They're gonna fire their volley at it, and then I'm gonna pop out and spear one of them while they're reloading.
Yeah. Okay. So before I do that, I'm gonna relative gravity myself onto the ceiling, and then knowing that they saw that the one of me was an illusion, I'm gonna instead make one of Blorg coming around this corner.
Okay, coming around this corner.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me take some measurements.
How high is the ceiling in this room?
Same thing, 10, 15 feet.
Cool. So I'm
You've
out of melee range.
You've managed to bait out 2 arrows. They come flying from like this direction up.
Good enough for me. Pop, bing. First guy I see is getting javelined.
There's multiple dudes there. Are we ready to start combat like this?
It's gonna be the closest one.
They have dark vision, so they see you too.
That's fine.
But they
can
just
see me.
shot their arrows. So the hope is that was their action for the.
This guy shot his arrow, and there's another guy that shot his arrow, but this guy did not. Because it's just about who has sight lines to the.
Yeah, I was hoping to get my javelin off before initiative started. Is that possible?
Sure. Who are you hitting?
The closest one to me, the guy in the middle of the hallway there.
This guy. Okay. Then.
Does a.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll to hit.
21 hit.
21 hits.
Cool. That is 9 points of piercing damage as I send my javelin straight into his skull.
Okay. So boy guy here, damaged, bone hurty, but still alive. Are we going to begin combat now?
Yep.
Yes. Oh my god. The dice gods have blessed me today. I rolled another natural 20 on initiative.
I got a 15 initiative.
There's no way. Noah did too.
Rolled a nat 20.
Noah did too. Look at that.
Oh,
I
wonderful.
see that.
Okay, wait. So Noah, Blorg, nat 20. Orabella and Elind, what are your initiative rolls?
15.
I also rolled a nat 20.
There's no
Holy
fucking
shit.
way. Okay, so
God
we've
is on our
got.
side today, boys.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna have to put Elind at 15 and then figure out the rest of the initiatives. Is that okay if I take my time to do that?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, because there's enemies you can't see, so I'm going to have to hide my rolls so I don't give away how many there are. But they're
30 billion.
no, thank God. All right, let me. Okay, and then.
Night. There's heartbeat, baby, wrapped around my mind.
Oh my God.
Heartbeat.
I'm still hungry.
I feel, baby, you're what I'm living for, and all I wanted was you. For myself, your world's away, and I can't let you love the way you love me, like a wishing well.
Okay, so then I've got one. Okay, so. Okay, so then I'm gonna do.
I can't tell. Your world's away. It's like you're waiting Not to break. Drifting now. Too far from me.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. The initiative rolls are adding up to be quite high, like higher than I thought they would be.
Oh, fun.
This is gonna be an interesting. Like it's actually doing like a 50-50 split around Ellen's, which is kind of surprising.
Okay.
Given how high you rolled, I'm like really shocked.
I got a 15. That's normally pretty good.
Yeah. Well, it's not quite 50-50. It's still scaled lower, but
Yeah.
Let's see. Me. Okay. I'm just making sure I have accounted for every enemy. Okay, for every enemy that will initially be joining combat, yes. Want to do lunch. Still doing D&D. What were you thinking for lunch? Okay, so here's the deal. We're gonna have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be 1 second. Okay, the Ellen, you rolled 15 in initiative. 5 enemies will be going before you, and 8 enemies will be going after. There are many more than you can see. So Blorg, Noah, or Abella, where do you want to go? In turn
I
order.
would prefer being first, seeing as I'm in the line of fire.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I mean, technically, you can put yourself right after him as well. I guess you could put yourself top of initiative order.
Yeah, that works for me. Who did we just lose?
No,
Christian.
not Noah.
Oh,
Noah, I'm here.
Not important.
All right. So Blorg, first turn of combat. You hear the rustling of like many sets of bones as they draw near.
I sure do.
What are you doing?
Don't have a second javelin. I do have a knife though. The guy I just threw a javelin at is also gonna catch a dagger.
All right. What's the damage on that?
Hopefully.
Or attack roll, I should say.
Well, the roll is a 17.
That hits.
Okay, and the damage is a 3 piercing damage.
Plus anything?
That is with plus. This is the damage. This is the dagger that got slimed.
He is still alive.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna 5, 10. 15.
I would say we have a spike pit here. We can use that to our advantage.
Or you could split them up with what Blorg's doing.
So I'm gonna stay over here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I can funnel them over towards spikes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right. Orabella, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Maybe get a little closer so I can actually hit some of them. Let me see. How do you do distance? Am I close enough here?
Each square is 5.
So you could do, I think with your movement speed that you have from Long Strider, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. You still have another 20 feet, so you could put yourself right about here. Or in this kind of area if you wanted to.
We pop right. No.
I mean, you technically could try to get the attack off on that guy if you wanted to. Just saying. It's an option.
Wait, what's my option?
Okay, do you see the Skeleman that is right here?
Yeah.
You could totally shoot an arrow at him and try to kill him.
Yeah. Yep, let me do that.
Because he just took a javelin and a dagger right to the skull, so he ain't doing too hot.
Oh. I rolled a 4. Hang on, guys.
A hit?
Hang on. Does an 11 hit?
I am so sorry, but an 11 does not hit. You miss. This is so bad. No! Oh no! All right, it's Noah's turn.
I was running, and I don't know. I tripped, and I just fucking. I don't know.
Okay,
It's okay, guys. I'll take the loss.
Noah's going to push up ahead and go right next to Blorg, passing over this jumping segment. And he's going to try to kill Skeleman. A roll to hit will be +5 with his spell. That's a 23 to hit. It only has 1 hit point, and his minimum for the damage is 1, so he does successfully kill this guy. So the Skeleman is felled. That and question, with the bonus actions of casting cantrips, how exactly does that work?
So if you cast a spell as your bonus action, the only spell you can cast with your action is a cantrip.
What if you cast a cantrip first? Can you cast a cantrip after?
Yeah. There's no restriction on casting 2 cantrips a turn. It's if you can't cast a leveled spell with your action if you cast a spell as your bonus action.
Gotcha. So as long as you have an action and bonus action cantrip, you can cast them both in the same turn.
Yes.
Okay. He is going to he's actually going to use Psychic Ward on Blorg since it's a range of touch. So that means all damage that Blorg takes is going to be reduced by Noah's intelligence modifier, which is a solid +3.
Oh, hell yeah.
So let me
I'm
find a
taking half
condition.
damage plus that.
Let me see. I'm going to give you. Let me see. I'm just trying to find a good condition ring that I could. Oh, hey, you're raging, right?
I am indeed.
Raging. We'll do that. We'll use that and remember the +3 damage mitigation. That ends Noah's turn. Oh God! Now the enemies begin. Let the madness begin. So, I am so sorry. This is just gonna be kind of funny. So a skeleton rounds out of this room, and
Oh,
yes, it is
shit.
hastened. It is going to close the distance to Blorg, and since
Have
it
at thee.
has, huh?
I said, have at thee.
It's going to make 2 attacks to try to hit Blorg. So let me just do one thing real quick here because I forget one detail of the hastened effect. And I promise you, not every
Doubles your
skeleton
speed,
is
adds 2
hastened.
to your doubles your speed, adds 2 to your armor class. You have advantage on dex saves, and you can take an additional action each turn. This action can only be used to dash, hide, use an object, or attack only.
1 weapon attack only. Okay, so then in that case, it's going to make 2 attacks on Blorg. So it will roll to hit. Does a 7 hit?
Oh, you can also disengage or use an object.
No, 7 does not hit.
What about a 12?
No.
That sucks. That ends that guy's
I just
turn.
duck weave. As he tries to hit me, I'm gonna duck weave, flip him off right as he missed too. Just bam, right in the face.
So then we've got, as a group, we've got these guys moving up.
Hello.
They're going to move in, and
I'd rather they didn't.
yeah, but they are going to. So these 2 are going to go around Orabella, and they're each going to try to make an attack on her.
Bonus action, nuh-uh.
Okay,
Reaction. Fuck
what's your
you.
armor class, Arabella?
No. 10?
Okay,
I
somehow.
thought you put on the armor.
Oh, shoot,
Didn't you
that's
put on the
right. I
armor?
did get armor.
Okay,
No,
you're-
because I was planning on doing that after. Hang on, guys.
It's a 10 armor class.
It
Well,
is, but I
no,
do need
It's
to add
10
that
plus
before I
dex
forget.
mod. It's 10 plus
Yeah,
dex mod.
it's 13. It's 13.
Okay, whatever, do your thing, but I do need to do that before I forget. So keep doing your thing.
Okay.
Whatever I'm gonna get it hit by.
All right. So it actually misses with the 13 armor class.
Oh, yay.
And both of these guys miss. All right. I
Oh,
guess that just sucks. Now these two guys are going to try to shoot you. Okay, that's 22 to hit.
No.
That hits, I'm assuming.
No, it doesn't.
It does. I know
Yeah,
it does. Okay.
22 to 13.
And then
22, famously a bigger number than 13.
Duh. Just kidding. No, it's not. Not anymore.
A well-known fact.
Not by my rules.
I have to pull up a D&D dice roller to roll the damage, because for some reason the thing I'm using does not give me the average, which pisses me off.
It's PMO. Don't PMO. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, so you're going to take a total of 6 piercing damage from the first shot. The second guy's going to try to hit you. He rolls a 10, so he misses. And that will conclude those guys' turns. Ellen, it is now...
How much damage did I take?
You took 6
12?
points of piercing.
6. Okay.
And Ellen, it is your turn.
My turn. Okay. Things have gotten very bad very quickly.
Indeed.
Does this one look like he cast the spell himself? Like, does he look like he has some magical ability?
So
Then I can see that he's fast, but does he look like he's got any sort of spell casting stuff on him that makes me think he could have cast the spell?
No.
Okay. Sorry. In that case, I got 45 feet of speed, and I'm on the ceiling right now. So I'm gonna run 15 here. I'm on
I
the
have an
roof.
idea.
I'm not provoking opportunity attacks, and I'm gonna get here. So that was
There are more
15,
guys.
20,
This
25.
is not what you want to see.
No, not really. 30. I'm gonna get above here, and I'm gonna aim a thunder wave straight down. So I'm hitting these 3.
Which
I'm
3?
originating it. These 3. I'm putting the origin on.
Wait, if it reaches out 2
this
squares,
square.
wouldn't it hit these 4?
No, I'm
I see.
originating it on this square here. Yeah,
So it hits these
that's
3.
the center of the spell.
Okay. And for Thunder Wave, what's the save?
Con save for 2d8.
Okay, con save, excuse me. So roll
Actually,
3
I would
con
have
saves.
one more thing. I wanted to move it a diagonal. I want to be here. And then I'm gonna center it here. Slight change, but yeah.
Okay.
Same.
12, I'm assuming fails.
Yes.
19 passes.
Yes.
Bold of you to assume.
14?
14 passes.
Okay, so 1 failed, 2 passed.
Which one failed?
This one. Or no, sorry, this one. Might be.
Okay, awesome. So he's gonna take 14 thunder. The other 2 are gonna take 7. In addition, he's pushed 10 feet away from me.
Wait,
So
he takes 14?
14 thunder.
That kills him.
Could he potentially be slightly not dead because I want to do a thing?
Sure.
So Thunder Wave also pushes him 10 feet. He gets saved, so he's going to get smashed along the wall and then plop down into the pit.
The bone pit is what we'll call
Bone
it.
pit.
Alright.
Yeah,
Bone pit, and
pit.
he's dead.
Okay,
These 2
and then
take
I got-
7 points, so then that'll leave them at...
Why are there 3 now?
Oh,
Why are there 3 now?
someone.
Were they inside of each other?
Someone clicked duplicate, I think. I think you might. So I might have bumped duplicate. That's my bad. All right. Is it the end of your turn?
No, I still got 15 more feet of movement, which I will use to get. I'm like behind this wall. I'm flattening myself against this wall here, and I'm on the ceiling.
All right.
And I find it very fun that you're just Spider-Manning across the fucking ceiling.
While we're
fighting
for our lives.
I love relative gravity. I can just run around on the ceiling.
Okay. Then let's see. So that being said, it's now the enemy's turn for the end of this first round of combat. So you see a wet oily substance crawl towards you on the floor, Blorg, and
Fuck
then
me.
ooze
God damn it.
appears. It's going to make an attack on you. Of course it
Be
is.
my guy.
And that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay, so then that'll be plus. Okay, so I'll stop hiding my rules here too. Sorry, that was my bad. I was hiding it early for something. You will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and then that will be 7 points of acid damage, which will round down.
So having
So it'll be 1
so
and 3.
having so 1 and 3, that's 4 minus the 3 from
Second board.
fucking
Take
Noah.
1 point
I'm taking 1 point of damage.
from that whole attack. Yes.
Man. Crazy.
Okay.
That's pretty nice.
Then Orabella, a greasy darkness on the floor
Hello,
slithers
yes,
forward
yes.
towards you, and another ooze appears.
Oh, he's so wet. Sorry.
Ew.
That's funny. That's funny.
Damn.
Hi, ugly. Hi.
This ooze is gonna make an attack on you.
No, it's not.
That's a
Get the
6 to
frick
hit.
over here.
Correct, it will not.
It will
No.
not. Then it is. Then let me just measure some distances. No reason. Just measuring.
Who do you think you're growling at? What are you doing?
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this dude is going to go along this wall here to make an attack against
Oh, that's
Blorg.
unfortunate.
How many are there?
Quite a few, it looks like.
Yeah, there's. I mean, to be fair, this is like the most enemies I have in this area. That's a 9 to hit.
I think we should fall back, guys. I think we should fall back.
I can. Yeah, hi, hello?
Um,
What the hell was that noise?
Can you knock it off? Stop it.
2x4. Relax.
moving diagonally, is that still 5 for the movement?
That is
Yeah.
5, yes.
This skeleton is going to flank over here to try to attack Orabella.
No.
It rolls a 9 to hit. Who knows, guys? The luck might just not be on your side. Then we've got.
I'm retreating. Let me out of here.
We've got these guys. They're going to move forward. I'm just running out of space for them, really. But these guys are all going to make ranged attacks towards you, Orabella. Since you're like the only one within their sight line.
Would their enemies would their friends impose any sort of cover for Orabella since they are entirely surrounding her?
I forget how cover works, but let me Google.
That would be like
If
half
half
cover,
or
right?
more, if half of your or more of your body is covered by,
It's a +2 bonus to the armor class, so we'll just make it
+2. And if 3/4 or more is covered, then
So
you get a +5.
they have a +4 to hit. I'll make that a +2 for these attacks.
Yeah.
They jump at me. They jump at me.
That's a 4. Oh, 17. That I'm assuming.
Damn.
Bigger number.
And was it a 13 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 attacks still slide their way through. That sounds so wrong. Fuck me. Sorry. And
They jump at me.
that's going to be a total of, across both attacks, that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow. I'm kidding. That's light work.
And then they're going to they're expending the rest of the movement they do have to try to close this distance.
Bonus attack, kill yourself?
Now, moving through these enemies, is it possible with movement to push your way through? Like,
you can move through an allied creature's space as if it was difficult terrain.
okay, but an enemy creature you can't.
No.
Yes.
Unless you're a halfling.
Okay. That ends this turn of combat. And just to let you guys know, for your own peace of mind, this is all of the enemies for this combat. There's no more hidden enemies. So, Blorg, it is your turn.
Okay. Do we remember the
Oh.
Molotov I made a while ago?
Yes.
I'm going to take these 2 opportunity attacks. 1, 2, right?
Okay. Let me
So
roll
they're
those.
welcome to swing at me if they'd like.
Okay, so 2 opportunity attacks. The first one, 16.
No. Actually, yes, you will hit me.
Okay, that's going to be. Let me roll that damage real quick. That is going to be 4 points. That does 2. Then, well, actually, that's to the start of. How does that spell even work? 1 second, let me check this. Until the start of Noah's next turn. So you actually still have that ward up. So you take no damage for that attack, and the ooze makes an attack. It's going to be a +3. That's an 18 hit.
Yes, he'll hit.
Okay, that's 1d6 and then 2d6. So then that's. Okay, so that would be 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of the acid damage.
Out to 3.
Which
So
you
I'm
aced.
taking
You
1
took
damage
no,
again.
You took no damage, right?
Well, no, because the 3 points of bludgeoning got halved to 1.
Oh, that's right. So
The-
you took 1 point of damage from that.
So
From all
I'm taking 1 point of damage. And then I'm pulling that Molotov out of my bag of holding, and I'm throwing it at